See, when you do it nice.
Welcome back. It's a Monday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
63 degrees right now. It's going to be a beautiful day today.
Yeah.
High of 72. Sunny all day long. I mean,
Beautiful.
this weekend was pretty good,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I mean, sneaky sun yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of sun, according to a dermatologist, even though it's cloudy, going to get you with the sunburn.
Oh,
Got to watch out for that.
okay.
Can we start with, as we talk about the nice weather,
Yeah.
right? Canandaigua's got a problem.
What happened?
Remember last week we were discussing, and actually it's back in the news today again, we'll talk about it later, the Crescent Beach Hotel.
Yes.
And how you were upset.
Yes.
You said, I can't believe there isn't more lakeside dining here in the greater Rochester area.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing goes for the amount of places you're allowed to swim legally.
Mm-hmm.
And one of those places in Canandaigua was getting a crackdown.
What happened?
So we shared with you earlier this, a couple weeks ago, that Kershaw Park, which was once a place you had to pay to go swimming in Canandaigua if you weren't a Canandaigua resident, was now free for everybody.
All right.
And
Wide open.
You got it. And the reason they did this in Canandaigua is people were walking away from Kershaw Park where they had to pay to swim to just swim in other places
Okay.
for free, even though it was illegal and super dangerous. So the Canandaigua Police Department over the weekend issued a statement. They are now beginning strict enforcement of the swimming rules along the lakefront.
Swimming rules?
Swimming rules. If you are not...
Baywatch.
It's exactly what it is. I guess it'd be more Lake Watch.
Yeah.
Not as sexy.
Yeah, true.
If you are not swimming in the Kershaw Park area...
That zone.
You got it. You will be subject to a $250 fine.
God damn.
That's per person, by the way.
Yeah.
And police will be patrolling.
Oh.
So, are there that many other places for you to get in that isn't private property?
Okay, 252 WCMF if you live in Canandaigua. I was told that Kershaw Park is the only place publicly you can legally swim in Canandaigua. But if I'm wrong, tell me because I'm not familiar with the area.
Yeah, because after that, you got those city docks and everything, right?
Yeah.
That marina.
Maybe that's
You just
what
can't
they're-
jump off that dock.
Maybe
and-
that's what they're kind of trying to prevent.
Yeah. And go swimming?
I've never seen anybody, because that's where those little houses are.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Those little boathouses, I guess you'd call them.
So Canandaigua was such a weird town. They charge you to swim if you're not from there, at least up until this year. So those little houses, too, again, correct me if I'm wrong, 252 WCMF. People own those.
I would assume.
People go hang out there.
Yeah.
But you're not allowed to live there.
Oh, you can't make it like your permanent residence?
You're not allowed to sleep.
Oh, you can't stay there
No,
overnight?
you cannot sleep in those places.
So is it really just a shed for your boat and all your stuff?
Well, no, because
guess.
people, I guess they're not using them as sheds. They're using them as like party areas. So
Oh.
they'll go down and hang out during the day.
But you
you're
can't
not-
be there at night.
Yeah, you're not allowed to spend the night. This is what I was told again. Again, if I'm wrong, 252 WCMF, call me up, let me know.
That's weird. Like, could I spend the night on my boat docked?
It's a good question. I mean, if you
Is
have a
that-
houseboat, how are
I
they going to
guess if
stop
you
you?
own it, yeah.
All right. Cops pull you out of bed.
Is it legal to sleep on an open boat?
I have no idea.
Well, you're Mr. Boca. Every time we talk about boat, boat.
None of them are maritime laws. I would think, like, all right, so your boat's docked at the marina.
Yeah.
And
Just a standard boat.
you tied up and you just want to sleep in your boat, hang out all night boat. Maybe you can't be in the marina after certain hours.
Huh.
Like they close it.
But if
what
I have a
if you take your
houseboat,
boat out,
Okay.
can I not take my boat out in the middle of the night? Let's say I kill someone. I want to. How do guys drop bodies in the middle of lakes if they kill
Well, the
people?
cops ask you to do that during the day.
Okay, I understand.
So let's say you anchor your boat. You're not on a dock.
Okay.
You're in Canandaigua Lake. You just dropped anchor and your boat's just sitting there.
yeah.
You're a houseboat.
Uh-huh.
I would assume you could stay in your boat.
Based on what?
Because
That, to your point, it's a houseboat. You're anchored. You're not moving anywhere. Can you just be in your boat? Because sometimes you'll just see boats anchored that are not at the dock. They're just in the water, but offshore.
Yeah, wait, 4 off, Skimmy.
Yes.
Not offshore. Offshore. It's
Way offshore.
So far, they're on the other shore.
Yes.
They're now just offshore on the other side of the lake. I don't know. Canandaigua is the city of ridiculous rules. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, maybe there is something that keeps you from doing that. I want to look out over the night lake and not see any boats. Get your boat in. Put it down by Kershaw, but not by Kershaw Park. So the police department says, even with the free swimming at Kershaw Park, there have been persistent issues with people swimming in, quote, restricted areas and ignoring lifeguards trying to correct the problem. They say they've also had several, quote, close calls between boaters and swimmers.
So they go out too far.
Or they're in places where boats are trying to get out.
Okay.
And, could you imagine that story?
What? Yeah, you're in like an open channel and you get run over. Yeah.
That seems like a problem people would correct themselves, not getting hit by a boat.
You would try.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey,
Yeah.
if I see like the boats coming in this area,
maybe go the other way.
Stay out of that area. And by the way, if the beach is free to swim, are that many people now coming down that you want to avoid like the massive humanity that's out in front of Kershaw Park?
Oh.
Because now that it's free for everybody, there's no reason to go swim in any other place.
So here yeah, it's going to be slammed.
Right? I don't know. I mean, is that the reason?
Here come the riffraff.
It is funny, man. Like, it seems like, Kimmy, tell me if you think I'm wrong. It's a coming-of-age moment when you start swimming as a teenager in places you're not allowed to swim in the greater
In
Westchester
restricted areas.
area. I mean, you did that when you were a kid, right?
Nerd. I mean, I remember like kids hanging out in certain places that like was not technically like it was like no man's land kind of, but I don't really remember anybody swimming.
Okay. There was a bridge near Owaka Creek, over Owaka Creek, way out in like Scottsville.
Okay.
And do not do this. It's the stupidest effing thing you can do, and I don't know how we all survived.
What's that?
When I was a teenager, it was like, we're going to be rebels, man.
Yeah, what'd you do?
We're going to go jump off the bridge into the creek in the middle of the night.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. And the only reason we did it is because like 2 or 3 hot chicks were like, we'll come with you. We're like, oh.
Okay.
We're going to see some boobs here.
Yeah.
We got a potential boob situation, which we got, and it was awesome.
Okay.
But, like, yeah, man, like 16, 17 years old.
And you don't know how shallow
No idea.
that water
It
is.
was ridiculously stupid. Like, we should have died. But we did it. We did it. We
All
kept
right.
doing it. Like, that was, like, our secret place to go. There was also this secret spot off of Long Pond. If you get off on the Parkway going towards Hamlin,
Yeah.
there's, like, this little park where you can walk back into the woods.
There are a couple spots out that way that were like, yeah, I don't know if people owned the property or what, but there was just nothing there. So, yeah, a lot of people would just go and park and not even think they were doing anything wrong.
Oh, no, Kimmy, we had to walk, like, a quarter
Yeah,
mile
yeah, yeah.
to get to
Yeah.
the shore.
So it's a park?
No.
No.
So is it a
I
pond?
don't know what it is.
It technically is. So it's right on Long Pond.
All right.
To the left of you is the bridge on the Parkway.
All right.
Right behind you is the back of Long Pond Shores apartment complex, but it's like this clearing right on the water. So we would go as teenagers at like midnight,
Yeah.
set up a bonfire, which was clearly visible.
Yeah. You weren't hiding anything.
No, from like the park,
Yeah.
but nobody stopped us. We would get hammered drunk,
Yeah.
and we'd go night swimming in Long Pond. And
Sounds
again,
fun.
dude, yeah, except that we should have died every single time. Do not do this. Please do not do what I'm saying. But like, yeah, it feels like you're not a Rochester teen until you've done that 2 or
Right.
3 times.
Yeah.
I mean, you did the same thing in Florida, right?
We just had the beach. You know what I mean? So it was different. And nobody jumped into fresh water at night
That's
in the
a good
South.
policy.
because you will die. Because that's when they feed.
Okay. That's when they feed,
Yeah.
Kimmy. It sounds like a tag for a horror movie.
That's when they feed.
Yeah, that was never a thought. I never thought there's something in here that could eat me. So
Yeah.
that would probably prevent you
Okay.
a lot of people from jumping in.
Nobody thought that but you.
No, yeah.
Nobody thought that but you.
Gross.
I want to go home.
I didn't say anything.
You did, actually. You said, okay.
I didn't do it
You
like
did it. Kimmy, how do you do it? How do you do it, Kimmy?
Exactly like
How do you
that.
do it? How do you do it?
Okay.
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 Babe. All right,
Okay,
babe.
babe.
Okay. Water's full. Okay.
Too much WCMF. We started this conversation. Canandaigua police are saying they are now going to start strict enforcement of swimming rules along the lakefront. They opened up Kershaw Park for free for everyone to go swimming because they had problems with people going into more dangerous swimming
Yeah.
areas when you had to pay to go swimming. Well, even with the change, people are not stopping. They say that police will be patrolling the area. Anyone caught swimming outside of a regulated swimming area
Yeah.
will be subject to a $250 fine per person. Can I ask a stupid question?
Okay.
So it says here in the story they have to now enforce this because people are not paying attention to lifeguards.
Yeah.
Lifeguards go into the water.
Yeah.
That's
Yes.
like the job of a lifeguard.
Right.
I'm going to guess that a police officer on the shore is not going to jump in the water
No.
to get you. How long do I have to stay in the water in an illegal spot before the cops finally just like, I'm going home?
Come get me.
Oh,
I
like
dare
they'll
ya.
wait you out?
Well, can they send a boat? Don't
I guess,
they have a boat?
yeah, they probably do have police boats.
Yeah.
Maybe they're using the boats for
Oh, how about a
enforcement.
warning shot?
Why do you want to shoot people the last 2 weeks? Like, you've been all...
I know.
You've been trying to find reasons to shoot everybody the last 2 weeks. Yeah, now that you bring it up, are they enforcing it with the boats? But then even with the boat, you'd have to get close enough to,
Yeah.
like, get the person.
Yeah.
And then now it's dangerous because you're bringing the boat near them.
The chase is on.
I mean,
wonder-
it does kind of seem like the perfect spot to not get arrested.
Yeah.
Are they also trying to do this because maybe people who are boating are swimming like too close to people's properties?
Oh, that's a good
And that's
question.
a way to
just jumping off their boat?
keep people from doing that.
Am I not allowed to do that?
Then
I don't think you
what's
can
the
get-
lake for
I don't
then if
think
you
you can
can't
get
swim
too
in it?
close to certain shorelines, right? Because it would be technically private property.
Okay, does the water?
I don't know where it stops or starts.
Like, I understand, like, if I walk into the beach, into the
Yeah.
water from someone's beach, that's private property.
Right.
Like, is there a line in the water where it's like their water?
So how far out does like your property line
Yeah,
go
into
into
the
the
water.
lake?
Yeah.
Because I would have imagined they'd get pissed if you pull your boat up too close.
Because if you have a dock, let's say you have a dock, that's all part of your property.
It is.
So let's say that goes out 15, 20 feet.
Okay.
That's still technically your property then?
Kimmy, will you Google, can I own the water in a lake? Or how far does it go? I don't know, because, like, it seems like once you get to the water, kind of everyone's water.
It's everybody's lake now.
But then again, I mean, they're enforcing rules of where people are allowed to swim, and these
Right.
people are not allowed to swim in this specific water, but it's also because it's dangerous, not because it's private property. I mean, Kimmy brings up a good point.
Too many goddamn lake rules.
Well, yes, because idiots like you get hammered, drunk, go out, ah, look at me, I'm Dale Earnhardt on a boat. Check me out. Like, if I'm only allowed to swim at Kershaw Park,
Yeah.
and I jump off my boat in the middle of the lake, I guess I am swimming in a non-regulated swimming area.
Yeah, but I'm sure you can do that.
Are you sure?
You can't jump off your boat and swim in a lake because you water ski, you jet ski.
Yeah, but I'm not in the lake. I'm on the lake. If you fall down, you're under arrest, so you better make it a good run.
So I got to really be a good water skier.
What do we
With
got?
Jesus?
I mean, I don't know. It seems like it varies a lot. It says typically the property line extends to the high water mark of the lake. However,
What does that mean?
some waterfront owners may also own the land beneath the lake surface out to the center of the lake or pond.
Wait, you own all the way out to the middle
I
of the
don't
goddamn
know.
lake?
I guess I don't know what it's like on Canandaigua, but in
That's a
certain-
real thing?
but maybe in smaller lakes. I don't know.
That sounds insane.
Can we just not sell something in the world, for God's sakes? You own the land under the water.
Under the sea.
I'm going to build a McDonald's franchise down there for all the mer people. All right. We got a dynamite. I own the water over the land,
Yeah.
under the water kind of breakup for you this morning here on CMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
This is a Rochester icon,
Oh.
and one that has not been used in the way it was designed for really since it opened. It's been around since the early 1970s, and if the town it lives in
Yeah.
has its way, it will have a brand new purpose. And here's the thing. I got to give credit to the town of Henrietta. They've kind of been nailing it lately.
Okay.
Like, people who live in Henrietta are getting a refund on their property taxes because of the legalized marijuana.
Nice.
They're doing a whole bunch of great projects. They just they're working on a splash pad now. They built a rec center in the community, a whole bunch of cool stuff.
Okay.
And this seems to be their crown jewel. And they want to buy this thing because they're afraid if they don't buy it, someone will knock it down. And it's become a piece of Rochester history.
So the town will own it.
Yes.
Okay. The hell is it? Been around since the 70s?
We're talking the Dome, baby.
Wait, the dome's been around. Oh,
1972.
I actually thought it was older.
I did too, actually.
It's got a weird-ass history.
Man, it doesn't look a day over 80.
Don't be that dick.
Bro,
It matters to this town.
it doesn't work.
It does work.
It doesn't work.
Why doesn't it work?
I don't know though. I feel like everybody's been to an event or two there.
I always leave that thing depressed.
Well, that's just you.
It's just
What don't you leave depressed?
Isn't that when you look in the mirror in the bathroom on the way out? Oh, man.
I dome myself.
We're going to, you would if you could. We're going to get into what Henrietta's plans are.
Yeah, what are they going to do with it?
Why they say this is historically significant, and how since the beginning, if it's not for sports, music-wise, it is absolutely historically significant. And we'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy,
Yeah.
not so great news here.
What happened?
Well, we are a community of dog lovers and dog owners.
Yeah.
But it seems, based on what we have in front of us, we are not very responsible with our dogs.
Or bad dog people?
Well, there's one particular group of people who I think would argue, yeah, we're not good at controlling our pets. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Beth. Would you say Rochester's a dog community?
Oh, yeah.
Feels like everybody has a dog. Like we're 3 for 3 in this room here. And it also feels like we go out of our way to spoil our dogs.
Sure.
Right? Like more so this community than maybe others around.
Yeah.
And that may be the problem, where the problem starts with this story.
The spoiling?
Because we are not great at controlling our dogs.
Oh.
At least according to this one very specific group of people.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. The first public training camp practice for the Buffalo Bills kicks off Thursday at St. John Fisher University. But as we know, you can't just roll up.
No.
You have to have a ticket to get in. And Bills fans that have been trying to get tickets to training camp have had a problem.
What happened?
The lottery was overrun.
And it's free, right? But you had to go get it.
You have to get the tickets when they get released. The second they're released, they sell out immediately. And there are Bills fans that have tried for years just to get a single ticket that have not accomplished this. It's because there are people getting those tickets and doing other things with them.
Oh, boy.
Something one man decided in our area he was going to stop, and he accomplished it, and his heart was in the right place.
Okay.
But he may have actually done more damage than he did good by accident. And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Did you know
Wait, that.
New York State is amongst the highest states in the union for mail carriers bitten by dogs?
The little snappies.
That's right.
Interesting.
New York State ranks 5th in America. But
Damn.
But it turns out Rochester, New York specifically is one of the worst cities in the country.
God damn.
For dog bites on mail carriers. We are top 20 nationwide per capita. Last year, there were 23 reported incidents of dogs biting mail carriers in the greater Rochester area.
God damn.
So that would be what, one every 15 days?
Yeah.
Something like that. So if New York is top 5 in the country and Rochester as a city is top 20 in the country, are we irresponsible dog owners?
Well, we got a lot of aggressive dogs.
Could be that. Do we have more? Okay, that's a good question. Do we have more aggressive dogs per capita than other
But why
cities?
us?
I don't know.
That's weird.
You tell me. You're like the dog whisperer. Every time I talk about my dogs, too, I'm not a good enough dog owner. You don't have your dog. I don't have my dog. You don't put a bow tie on it, take it to a Halloween contest, and get mad when it loses because it's just wearing a tie. I mean, what about our area would lead to more aggressive dogs?
I'm pretty good friends with our mailman, you know?
I'm sorry, say that again?
I'm pretty good friends with our mailman.
Coolest guy on the block, Tommy Muley, mailman's best friend.
So he does have a holstered the pepper spray, whatever it is.
Okay.
Yeah,
like on him all the time.
Oh, I thought that's for when you wouldn't stop talking.
Well, he did catch me a few times. But yeah, he's got one of those things on him.
Is that standard issue?
I mean,
I don't
guess
know.
like if you deliver mail long enough, eventually you could run into this problem, right? At some point.
I mean, I get that.
Things line up.
I get that, but that's not what we're talking
No,
about.
But wouldn't the Amazon guys and all those guys be
Well, I guess
getting
we didn't
bit
do that
too?
study, but that would make sense.
Yeah, I think
Because it's when they come up to the door, I'm guessing, not when they're just putting the mail in your mailbox, because they hardly ever get out of the truck unless you're on foot.
Yeah, you have an end of driveway mailbox.
Yeah.
Rochester has a lot of post-war homes that have the mailbox built into the house.
Oh, so you got to
maybe
walk
that's
up and
why.
drop the slut?
Maybe do we have more homes where you do have to walk all the way up to the door than most places? But you would think bigger cities, though, would have more.
Yeah, you're just walking through neighborhoods.
Yeah.
I love how, can I just point out something real quick? Both of you are dog owners.
Yeah.
Both of you think your dogs can do no wrong.
Yeah.
And both of you are just flailing at explanations that explain away that we spoil our dogs that are not good dog owners.
Well, no, but I'm saying, like, I don't know why here it would be worse than other places.
So let's break that down.
What's that?
Dog ownerships are the highest rate in the suburb, right? I would argue that most of the walking male people.
That's the city.
That would be the city.
Yeah.
But in the sticks, you're less likely to have fences and more likely to have free roaming dogs that would have more access to a mailman or male woman, right? Of the city, suburbs, or sticks, we don't have numbers on this. Where do you think the most male dog bites happen?
I'm guessing where you have to physically walk up to the house, so that would be the city.
You think so? But you just want to say that because it exonerates you for being an irresponsible dog owner.
Yes.
Okay.
But I mean, the mail guys now, they deliver so many packages to your porch. They don't just drop off the mail.
Do you hear yourself right now? Do you hear yourself
What?
right now? Just admit that maybe we in the greater Rochester area, based on the numbers we have in front of us, because it's not like other cities have never had packages.
I understand.
I don't think you do.
But that would mean everybody that's delivering's getting bit.
Yeah, because again, this study only bases on
Just for
mail.
mail.
Yeah, I mean, if you work for Amazon, FedEx, DHL, whatever, are you getting chomped on by dogs on a regular basis.
So what's your question then?
Okay, so if you look across the greater Rochester area at all of the businesses that exist to pamper dogs, now I have no data to back this up, but I would argue that we have more spoiled dog businesses than other cities.
Probably.
And because of that, I would also argue that dog owners in this town have a hard time saying no to their dogs.
Yeah.
Disciplining their dogs.
But why is it making them aggressive?
Because that would lead to them being able to do whatever. Like, you're not going to yell at your dog. You're not going to discipline your dog when they get aggressive or nip at somebody. You're going to blame the other person.
Well, you scared her. You came at her too fast. You stood up too fast.
You're making
must
my
smell
point,
like
man.
something. Yeah.
You are making
You're being
my
loud.
point.
You're being too loud.
Exactly. If we are spoiling our dogs, it may also mean we are not disciplining the dogs.
But that's why you get them.
Okay.
The only reason you get a dog is to
Just to
spoil
bite the
them.
mailman? I'm sorry.
Yes.
I mean, no, it's the same theory you use with a kid, right? Because you look at dogs as kids.
No, not.
You literally have said fur daddy, and you're a fur baby.
They're like a half a kid.
Okay. So would you agree with me
What?
that a spoiled kid becomes a monster?
Oh, they're horrible.
Okay. So then why would the same thing not happen with a
Because
dog?
dogs operate different. They're not human beings. They're like lesser human. What?
Kimmy, does my theory make any kind of sense to you?
Yeah, because that may also lead to the assumption by the owner that they're friendly, right? Like, they're out and about all the time. They're friendly. They're fine. And every now and then, for whatever reason, maybe a dog just gets a weird scent or something. And, like, the assumption is you can pet my dog. It's fine. So you may be more likely to let the dog out when the mailman comes or, you know.
This has never happened
Yeah.
before. 252 WCMF. New York State is among the highest mail carriers bitten by dogs in the country. It turns out Rochester alone is top 20 nationwide. There were 23 reported incidents of mail carriers attacked by dogs in Rochester. Put us in the top 20, like we said. All right, can I ask a stupid question?
What's up?
If your dog bites the mailman,
Yeah.
can they stop delivering your mail?
Yeah,
how does
because,
that work?
you'll have to go to
Yeah.
the post office to get it.
Okay, so it's
Maybe that's.
They'll just put your mail there, and you'll have to drive over and get it.
through rain, nor rain, nor sleet, nor dark of night
Wait.
will stop the
Yeah.
postman on his flight. I forget how it
Okay.
goes. But they didn't put dog in there.
No.
If it's rain and fine, that dog's coming out. Okay, so then they send you to the post office to get your mail.
Yeah.
All right. Let me ask you a question.
What's that?
Let's say, out of character, of course, because your dog is so well trained.
She's such a good girl.
Yeah. Your dog attacks your friend mailman,
Yeah.
and they're not going to deliver mail to your house.
Mm.
Are you keeping the dog and going every day to pick up your mail? Or are you getting rid of the dog so you could have mail delivered to
We're
you?
not getting rid of that dog.
He's picking up his mail.
Yeah.
You're going to go every day to the post office.
Yeah. Or my wife. There's no way my wife is giving up that dog.
All right, Kimmy, let's say Arnie, your dog,
Yeah.
takes a run at the post guy.
Yeah.
You're not getting mail anymore.
Yeah.
Are you getting rid of the dog to get your
Nothing
mail?
important comes in the mail, anyways.
It's all junk anyway. There's a
It
bunch
really
of
is.
flyers and politicians.
No, you're at the age where you get actual stuff in the mail. Like, Kimmy, I understand. Like, we never get, well, but what about packages?
Yeah, I go pick them up. I have done that before.
I have
Like
been
if-
to the post
Well,
office.
no, I'm saying like if I know a package is coming and like neither my husband and I are going to be home during a certain period of time, I'll pick it up.
Okay.
So you would get rid of your dogs.
No, I don't know what I would do. It wouldn't even be my choice. I think you guys are underestimating how much of a pain in the ass it would be to have
I mean,
to go
I don't
pick
even
up-
go
Dogs are a
upstairs.
pain in the ass.
I don't even go upstairs to get our mail for the show. That sits in there for like weeks.
That's a great
if
point.
not months.
That is a good point there. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He asked me not to use his name, but he says, I deliver for Amazon. This is 100% right. I get attacked by dogs all the time.
That would suck.
I am allowed to just leave packages at the end of the driveway if I see a dog that I don't think is
Just
friendly.
throw it in the yard.
Well, that has
Yeah.
happened because, I got my dogs, Biscuit and Smurless,
Yeah.
Chorky Basset Hound. Depending on the delivery man, I'll come home and have to, slam the brakes on because I almost hit an Amazon package sitting at the end of my
Oh,
driveway.
really?
Yeah.
Well, your dogs have like an invisible fence, right? So they might think that the dog's just roaming free when it's not.
Yeah, there is an invisible fence.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, I get it. I don't blame the guy.
Oh, I
for,
don't
you
either,
know,
man.
Fine. I love how you say you don't blame the guy. Unless.
But she's so
pissed.
little.
Okay, that's just it.
And she's so adorable.
Have you had an Amazon driver leave a package at the end of your driveway?
Yeah, so they would leave it by the mailbox,
Okay.
just leaning up there.
That doesn't offend you?
No, I mean, it's only happened a couple of times. I thought the guy was just lazy.
He was afraid of your dog.
No, you cannot be afraid of that dog.
I
She
think
is
people,
so.
if you're afraid of dogs, you're afraade of all dogs.
She's just too cute.
All shapes and sizes.
She got teeth, don't she?
little teeny
Okay.
cute teeth.
And by the way, it's not even about like how much it hurts. It's
I know.
It's a dog's mouth. It's disgusting. I gotta go get shots and stuff. I don't know if she's rabid.
Ain't no rabid.
Okay, see, listen to how offended you are getting. You're making my point here. No, my beautiful little baby would never do anything like that. And we all have in our heads right now, as we discuss this, someone we know that has a dog that has a tendency to bite.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Multiple people. You tell a story about how you were attacked by
A pit bull. Yeah, it was my neighbor's.
So close.
And we were just standing there talking, and the thing just lunged at me and knocked me down.
Like, think about if that dog had done its job, how much better Rochester radio would be right now. All right, so the moral of the story, at least based on the numbers we have here in the greater Rochester area, stop spoiling your dog so much.
All right.
Because the damn postman is getting his ass chewed.
A little discipline.
Both literally and figuratively. Speaking of getting ass chewed, there are some people who had an idea.
Yeah.
They went out and got free stuff, and they were going to make a little money with it.
Nice.
And now those people cannot because of one man that has stood up and said no more.
All right.
Here's the thing. He is in the right. And where his heart was when he decided to strike out on this mission, the heart was in the right place too. But he may have involuntarily made things worse for the people he was trying to help out. And we'll get into it next here at the Break Room on CMF. The people that were doing this,
Yeah.
they are dicks. They are taking advantage of families, looking to give their kids a day around their heroes. There is no arguing that.
All right.
No arguing that. And this man, who was fed up, simply pointed out a rule that already existed and was not being followed. And everybody cheered him on doing it. His heart is in the right place.
So it sounds like he did good.
Well, that's the debate here.
No?
Because this could be one of those situations
Yeah.
where the people who wanted this to get fixed are the ones who end up getting screwed the hardest because of what happened to fix the
So
problem.
what's the backfire?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
It's an historical building here in Rochester.
Oh.
It's very unique, actually. There is nothing like the Dome Arena really in any other community.
It's because it's ugly.
Okay, it's not ugly.
It's ugly. It's ugly. The parking lot is ugly.
The parking lot is ugly.
It's like a gravel parking lot.
And there is fear that someone could come in, buy it, and get rid of it.
Come on.
The town of Henrietta does not want that.
Why would you want to hang on to this eyesore?
We're going to tell you why. They have a plan for it, and
What?
it's actually a lot more historical than you are aware.
Oh, all the major things that went down in it?
Especially when it comes to music.
Oh, like major events that had happened in the past. You know what it looks like? It looks like a zit. It looks like a gigantic zit.
We will get to what Henrietta's plans are and how they're trying to make it happen to save the Dome Arena.
Save the dome.
Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So the first public practice for your Buffalo Bills at St. John Fisher University kicks off on Thursday. And we had argued a couple of weeks ago, Tommy, coming off an AFC championship. Josh, the reigning MVP. Hard Knocks is in town.
Oh, this is it.
This was going to be the most chaotic training camp ever.
Yeah.
Well, if you tried to get into the lottery to get free tickets from the Bills to go to camp, you quickly realized how crazy it would be.
Out of luck.
Everybody struck out.
Yeah.
Everybody struck out. And there are people that are furious that the folks ahead of them got the maximum amount of free tickets they could, leaving none for the rest of Bills fans.
And some of these people have been trying for years now to get them and still have come up short.
Like, there are people that have tried for 3 or 4 years that have never gotten tickets once. And what makes it more frustrating,
What's
Tommy, a lot of the folks who got those tickets ahead of, fans that wanted to go started selling them.
Ooh.
Those-
Man, they can make a fortune off those things.
That's what they're trying to do.
So no sale. You can't sell them.
Oh, well, here's the thing. Those free tickets, Tommy,
Yeah.
started showing up for sale on StubHub.
Okay.
That's where we pick up this story on 10 NBC, who talked to a man named Jason.
Jason?
He is pissed because he is one of those people like Kimmy describes who every year went ahead and tried to get lottery tickets and never got them. Jason knew that back in 2022, the state of New York made it illegal to resell free tickets to events in New York State.
All right.
So Jason reached out to StubHub and made them aware of the law in New York.
So do you get an actual ticket now? But it's on your phone,
It's a
right?
digital ticket,
Okay.
yes. But it is like a ticket you would get to a
All
Bills
right.
game. So Jason reached out to StubHub, and he was successful.
Oh.
Not only did StubHub pull down all the remaining tickets, they invalidated the previous sales, so the folks that sold them initially this season did not make any money. Those people who bought the tickets had their money refunded, and Jason really stuck it to those scalpers, which is awesome.
All right, so it worked.
Yeah, there's just one problem.
What happened?
This doesn't help anyone who didn't get tickets.
Get tickets.
Bingo.
Yeah.
In fact,
Like if you were willing to pay the money, you're out of luck now.
Kimmy, it has the opposite effect. Like, look, you should not have to buy these things.
Right.
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 Should
I
not
mean,
have-
it sucks. Like it shouldn't be that way.
But Tommy, if you saw them for sale for $10-20 and decided that's what I'm willing to spend to take
Yeah.
my kids for the day, you had the opportunity to do that, and now that opportunity does not exist. And the tickets, they don't go back to the Bills to be redistributed. The ones on StubHub, they just go back to the people who tried to sell them that got them in the lottery.
So
in the
they got
first
their
place.
ticket
Yeah.
back.
Exactly.
All right.
So Jason didn't get anything out of this, and I highly doubt the people that were selling them were going to have like a Grinch, his heart grows
Yeah, and
10
start
sizes.
just give 'em away.
Exactly.
So is there if I want to go get 4 tickets, is that the limit?
6 was the limit.
6 is the limit. Okay. But then my wife could go get 6.
She could, yes.
If you both, if
you
you're
both
both
got
lucky
through.
enough to
Yeah.
score them.
So then I'm saying you can start scooping them up a little bit.
People did this.
Yeah.
But I mean, this happened weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's no opportunity to do that anymore. All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Did Jason in an effort to wipe the scalpers off the board, do a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, like you said, it didn't really solve anything.
But, I mean, it solves
Well,
it
it did
moving
solve it, yeah,
forward.
yeah,
Next
yeah.
year, they won't be
and
able to do
hopefully
that.
you don't get, as many people trying to sell them on the secondary market next year. Because you still probably will get people that just get them and then maybe, like, try to sell them to friends or family.
Okay, well,
Because,
that's...
I mean, I guess you can't stop that from selling to people in your inner circle.
Absolutely.
But maybe it'll help some more people get tickets that wouldn't otherwise score them.
Did he do a good thing or a bad thing?
Oh, I think he did a good thing.
It's a good thing.
Yeah, I think if it prevents it in the future, it helps everybody.
Did he do a good thing or a bad thing?
I guess I'm gonna guess he did a good thing.
Okay.
But to me, like, why don't they just sell the goddamn tickets like you sell tickets to the games and just leave it at that?
Like selling for like $10 or something.
Yeah,
Here's a fun
and then you could buy a day of, each individual day.
Here is a fun, little-known NFL rule. Are you ready?
Is it a rule for this stuff?
Are you ready?
What?
There are teams in the past who have sold tickets
Yeah.
to their NFL training camp.
Yeah.
If you give tickets away to your NFL practices, no other NFL team is allowed to come to your practices and scout your team. However, if an NFL team sells tickets, other teams are allowed to buy tickets, send their scouts out, and watch you practice.
But don't
How
they
do they
kind of
regulate that, though?
Yeah, I mean, it's just, well, I would guess if you got caught, you're going to lose like first-round draft
I
pick.
guess.
But don't they kind of do this anyway? I mean,
Well, no, I mean, you're working on. They don't allow fans to videotape practices because
Right.
they're working on stuff that's not going to show up until like week 10.
Oh, all right.
You're not going to show any major plays in preseason, so you're protecting all of your stuff. If they were to sell tickets, it would allow other NFL teams to come in and write
All right.
down what they're witnessing there. So that's why they won't sell them.
okay.
I mean,
All
I
right.
guess you could change the NFL rule, but then again, I would argue, look, man, it already costs an arm and a leg to go to a Bills game at the stadium. This is supposed to be free.
Well, it should be just. Well, at one time, like when you went up to Fredonia in the old days, you just walked in and watched, right? There was no ticket. There was nothing.
No,
right?
no. Even Fisher, Fredonia, it was only when the Bills started getting really good that the tickets showed up.
Yeah.
But I mean, you remember, like when we were broadcasting live from camp, there would be days with 50 people in the
Yeah.
stands during the drought. Like
Yeah.
that's not an exaggeration.
Yeah.
Nobody cared.
There. Damn.
So how does it work then? I'm wondering. I guess they don't care because they're technically free. But if you got tickets, because I'm guessing if you were in this lottery, you really didn't get to pick the day. You were awarded whatever day.
So you do. I mean, look, if you got in early enough, they would give you a choice
Would
of days.
they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And they slowly started to go away. As
So
like,
you need a separate ticket for each day.
Yes.
You can't buy like a week
Nope.
pass.
you can't. No. It's one day, one ticket.
Jesus Christ.
Well, they want to give as many
I
people as
know.
possible.
But for the
access.
children. It's for the children.
It really is. This is all for
and,
kids.
and the
Yeah.
moms and the hot moms.
That bothers me, man.
What?
Like, look, as a kid who grew up going to Fredonia
Yeah.
and then going when they came here in 99, right? Like, just leave the tickets for the kids. Like, let your kid go one day, let them soak in the excitement. That's all they need. Like these moms that we would see.
Oh, yeah.
Well, moms
These
are
East-
taking the kids.
This is for the kid. Like, I get it.
You
Okay.
can't send your kid in there by themselves.
Pam writes us on Instagram. Again, we're talking about this guy, Jason. He was very upset that people were reselling free Bills training camp tickets that they got through the lottery. And there is a rule that he was aware of. Back in 2022, the state of New York made it illegal to resell free tickets to events. He reached out to StubHub, explained this rule to them.
Yeah.
And StubHub was like, oh, my bad. They took down all of the tickets that were being resold. And they refunded all the tickets that had already been sold, which is great. The
Yeah.
scalpers are now out of the game, but it doesn't help anyone get tickets.
No.
Pam writes us on Instagram.
What's she saying?
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. She says, I got around selling my Bills training camp tickets by selling Bills stuff and putting tickets in as a bonus with Buffalo Bills purse I was selling on Facebook Marketplace. Why are you selling your training camp tickets, you monster?
Yeah.
Why would
Yeah.
you do
But
that?
how much money can you get for that ticket?
So some people were saying they were listed for as high as $100.
You got to be an idiot to spend $100 to watch these guys do jumping jacks.
Yeah, it's not so much that. It's the idea that I can go get things autographed and resell
Yeah,
them.
I think that's what.
I can touch Josh. He'll heal my blindness.
I guess there may be parents willing to do it if this is their kid's only opportunity to see the team. You know, you're not going to go into any game, so this is their, your opportunity for your kid to see or try to get an autograph. I would do it for maybe your kids.
Yeah, you're right. Like, it's amazing what we're willing to do for our kids, but it shouldn't be limited to the
No.
people that have the funds to go
Right.
ahead and do that.
You know what happened? Was it last year or maybe 2 training camps ago? The people that were looking for loopholes. So, like, there would be people that would drive. There was, like, that area that's blocked off, and then there's kind of, like, a little hill behind it. So they were trying to, like, watch camp from behind the
No
from
peeking.
behind camp lines.
Didn't they put up, like, a
And I
post,
don't know
like
if
a banner to block
Yeah,
it?
I don't know if they, like, found a way to prevent that. But I remember, like, people that didn't get tickets were still trying to get in to see practice any way they could.
You could just keep driving around 490 and
Oh,
look
there you
from the
go.
highway.
So do other teams have this like people go crazy for training camp?
So most other teams in the NFL now, we've talked about how
Yeah.
they moved away from the get away from stadium
Yeah.
and in-stadium model. They will do like 2 or 3 public practices a year in their stadium.
Then that's it.
And they'll ticket those, but these stadiums hold 60, 70,000
So like the
people.
Chiefs probably just do it like that.
I'm not
assuming.
sure what they do. But like the Bills, they also gave out tickets to their return of the blue and red scrimmage.
Yeah.
That'll be at Highmark Field in early August. And yeah, like they have enough room for anyone that wants to go. But that's really what some teams, that's all they'll do.
Yeah.
Well,
Maybe
what
they'll
about-
end up doing that.
Are there still teams that practice like far away from
Dallas
there?
does, right?
Like they practice in like California or something.
Yeah,
I'd
they-
imagine like you don't get an overwhelming amount of fans in a weird place
it's
where
the-
there's not a lot of fans
It's
around.
the NFL, though. I mean,
Yeah.
anytime, like, okay, so the Saints used to practice at a hotel in West Virginia.
Yeah.
Oh, that Greenbrier that
You
we
got it.
played. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it. And it always looked like they were slammed. I think the NFL is just when the
They
circus
This is
just
too
comes
people,
to town.
popular.
people show up.
Yeah.
Exactly. So we got more Facebook messages coming in. Lisa writes us, Duffy on WCMF. They will sell them on Facebook and other social media. And that brings us to our next problem.
What's that?
You know, this guy did a good thing. His heart was in the right place.
Yeah.
Right? It may have backfired on him a little bit.
People just find other ways.
Well, here's the thing. If you bought these tickets on StubHub, as bad as it is to go to training camp, you couldn't get ripped off, right? The tickets had to exist. They have
Right.
this
Yeah.
guarantee where
Yeah.
if it doesn't work, you get your money refunded. You don't get that
Yeah,
buying
there's
from
you're right. There's no safety net.
Exactly. And there are plenty of Bills fans that learned that lesson the hard way last year, trying to buy actual tickets to games on things like Craigslist and
Yeah.
Facebook Marketplace, Venmoed people money, and never got their
It's a total
tickets.
scamola.
So, like, what this guy did, again, with the best intentions, could also lead now to people getting, like, ripped off. You know, we have a weird relationship with scalpers and resellers because everyone hates scalpers and resellers
Yeah.
for events until you need them.
Mm-hmm.
For example, Kimmy, last weekend, the band Hozier was at CMAC.
Oh, okay.
Is that a band or a guy?
I think it's more a guy than
Is
a
it a
band.
guy? Is
it a
Yeah,
guy?
I don't know.
Can we Google it?
Hi, I'm
I mean,
Hozier.
like, that's
How
the-
are you, folks?
That's the main focus is the singer. Yeah.
He talks more like this. He's at
Isn't
whiskey.
he Irish or something?
Yeah, he's Irish.
Or British?
I take my whiskey neat. He's
Is
that
he
guy.
country?
No,
No.
he's more like
Folk.
yeah,
Folksy?
I don't know how
popsy,
to
folksy.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
they play him on PXY.
Mm.
Anyway, they just played CMAC last weekend, and Hozier has a no-ticket resale policy for his shows, which means if you buy a ticket,
Yeah.
it can't go anywhere. The idea behind that is you don't have a bunch of bots coming in, buying up tickets and making money off
Yeah.
them, so only his diehard fans get to go to his show, which is great. However,
Yeah.
a bunch of Hozier fans that either didn't get tickets before they sold out or couldn't get online because they were working when the tickets went on sale, had no way to get them afterwards,
Yeah.
right? So they didn't even have the opportunity to pay the marked up prices for the scalpers. So, like, there are really big Hozier fans that just didn't have the chance to get to a
Oh.
phone or a computer that got iced out of that show because there was no way to get a ticket after the tickets were sold out.
But it has to feel so good when you unload a ticket and you get that cash. Well, back in the day, you got that cash in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
God, it was like,
Yeah.
it was just free effing money.
Have you scalped tickets before?
Oh, the Olympics.
Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot. You got free. Bro, that's like a federal crime what you're describing.
Federal crime. What are you going to call the ticket cops?
No, that's the actual cops.
Well, they didn't show up.
You had a buddy that got busted for scalping.
Yeah, he got busted right outside of, at that time, Shea Stadium. And the cop, it was an undercover cop. They were on the train,
Mm-hmm.
and he waited till because it was illegal within 1,000 feet of the stadium.
Okay.
Right as the train pulled up is when they did the transaction, and then he got arrested.
Good.
You know what really sucks too is a lot of times with like the big names that come through town, really like any
Yeah.
concert that happens over the summer, like if you think you're gonna want those tickets almost like a year in advance, you gotta like get those tickets. And then over the course of time, you might find out like, oh, that's going to overlap with something that we can't miss. So now you're just kind of stuck with those tickets, but you were forced to make that decision so far in advance. You really didn't have a choice.
You're absolutely right.
You know,
I mean, it's a rough.
Like I know a lot of people that get stuck with tickets because, you know, they get them when they're first available, and then they're like, well, we have, you know, somebody planned a wedding for that weekend, so we can't go anymore.
All right, look, let me just make this plea as we are in the week of training camp kicking off. If you are someone that got tickets out of excitement, wanting to get them, and I understand, and you can't use them, don't eat them, man. Give them to somebody.
Just
Give them to
somebody.
a kid.
No, seriously.
A child.
Yes.
You know, from a broken home.
No, just any kid.
No, a
kid
broken
is
home
fine.
child.
Okay, if you have a
He's
chance.
hungry. Hasn't had breakfast.
How would that help breakfast?
I don't know. Poor child, starving child.
What are you talking? You're such a spoiled ass kid that
Save
got
the
whatever
children
he
now.
wanted. Like you don't shut up, man. Let's take a break. And now I'm gonna get pissed off at you because I already know your take on this thing.
What?
It's a legitimate piece of Rochester history. It is.
It's okay.
Not only is its story wildly interesting, some of the biggest entertainment moments in Rochester history have happened inside the walls of this place.
Yeah.
And the town of Henrietta says they have a very, very good use for it. They want to buy it, not only to use it for their plans, but because they're afraid if they don't buy it, someone else will and destroy it. And we will tell you what we're talking about and what the new plans are next here in the break room on CMF. we are used to this.
Yeah.
Because it's been around for so long.
Oh, sure.
But this mega structure out in Henrietta is very unique.
Oh, yeah.
It's a whole ass arena that has existed for decades that never really had a sole purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Yeah.
there may be one. And although it's not sexy, it sounds smart. And it's a way for this town to keep this now landmark structure
Yeah.
around forever. Why are you laughing?
Listen, I'm enjoying this. Your show's very funny.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7:25, 7:30. Speaking of iconic Rochester buildings.
Yeah.
Last week we got the story about the Crescent Beach
Oh, yeah.
and how it looked like a real estate developer was
Yeah.
buying it. And we were speculating that maybe they're going to knock it down and make it into condos or something. And we decided to let it go.
Okay.
It is time to let the Crescent Beach go. We will never see it the way we saw it again. That is until this morning.
Really?
Because all of a sudden there seems to be a bidding war.
Yeah, like
Damn.
since when? Where did all these people come from all of a sudden?
And Kimmy, the man we're going to tell you about, wants to make this a restaurant
Yeah,
again.
he's got
Cool.
an idea in his head.
Maybe.
All right.
All right, we'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. The town of Henrietta wants the Dome Arena.
They're going to buy it?
Yes. Did you know,
What's that?
despite the massive size of the town of Henrietta, they do not have a community center.
Oh.
Interesting.
Never have had one.
Where do people bitch?
They have a town hall.
Oh.
They also have a rec
Bitch
center.
hall?
They also, your face is over the top of it. They also have a rec center,
Okay.
but no community center. So the story in the DNC says the town wants to buy the dome to fix that.
All right.
And they have applied for grants to the state of New York to buy the historic building and convert it into what they need. And
Got everything you need, right?
their plan, Kimmy.
Yeah.
They're going to make 2 large meeting rooms for folks in the town that can just use whenever they need. They want to use some of the space for the town's youth gymnastics program. They say they would also have space for youth floor hockey and for pickleball for absolutely everybody. They say their current rec center that holds some of that stuff is filled to the gills, and they're literally turning townspeople away. The best part, they say,
What's that?
is they wouldn't have to do much work to it. When those 2 local investors bought it to make it an indoor pickleball facility,
Yeah.
they dumped in $8 million.
Oh, my God. And it's already done. They're out, right?
That crash and burn fast, the pickleball idea. But now the dome is in phenomenal shape.
Yeah,
Okay.
nice.
And
Spruce up the old dome.
so Henrietta wants it for the community center, and
Yeah.
that's a big
Yeah.
deal. But another big reason they want to buy it, the town of Henrietta is afraid if a private developer bought the property,
Yeah.
they'd tear down the dome.
Yeah, and probably put up something useful.
They don't want that.
Save the oogly.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. And everyone buckle up for little
I
man
know.
to go off like a car alarm.
Why?
Is the dome too much a part of Rochester history to get rid of it?
To get rid of it.
Yeah, you say that the dome serves no purpose. They should tear it down.
It's fugly. It's never really had a purpose. It was just like you said, everything was shoved in there that was sad.
It's held a lot of events.
It's held a massive amount
Yeah.
of
A lot of sad events.
No, you're such an idiot.
You remember
local
that when those low end
fundraisers.
bargain like sales
Yeah,
events?
the flea markets and swap
Yeah.
meets and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
What about them?
Yeah, anytime I needed a set of brass knuckles,
Bro, you got hired to work those events.
I worked them all.
What does that say about you?
I have spent so much time in that dome in my 32 years here. I don't want to think about it.
Okay. So for those who are
Does
unaware,
it just remind you of a sad time in your life? Is that
It does.
what's happening here?
you mean like yesterday, the day before, and then tomorrow, and then 10 years ago? All right. For those who don't know,
Yeah.
we'll give you a quick dome history lesson.
Yeah.
And
The
the phone-
history of the dome.
The phone number is 252-WCMF. The dome opened up in 1972 as part of the Fair and Expo.
There's that picture of Nixon cutting the ribbon.
What did it sound like when he was here cutting the ribbon?
Oh, this is going to be a great event. Pat and I are going to be here. I'm not a crook. This is a beautiful event. Look at how beautiful the dome is. The dome will last forever.
Was he looking to buy something while he was there?
I'd like to get a set of brass knuckles.
Take that, G. Gordon Liddy.
Punch Hubert Humphrey right in the mouth.
Kimmy has no idea who the
I
two
know,
people.
I know.
Okay. So it opened in 1972.
Yeah.
As part of the Fair and Expo grounds. By the way, did you know they used to run NASCAR races at the Fair and Expo grounds even before the dome?
Well, it was like
Arena?
a flat track
Yeah.
around it. Yeah, because they used to do, I also had to MC this, demolition derby
Sure.
back there, school buses.
I don't think you heard what I just said.
Yeah.
NASCAR race then.
I don't think they were sanctioned like you're thinking NASCAR.
I just read the
NASCAR
article.
It's
sanctioned races.
I don't think it was like the ones you
It was legitimate NASCAR.
But I think there's levels of NASCAR.
Okay, great.
There's a sad level of NASCAR.
It's a 5,000-seat arena, but like Tommy said, it's never had like a permanent major tenant.
They played basketball there professionally, right?
It was home to the Rochester Zeniths, who played in the CBA in the 1970s. By the way, you know why it was famous, the Dome,
Why?
for basketball? It had a carpeted floor.
Oh.
It was a carpeted basketball floor. Someone in Europe invented this carpet floor.
Okay.
Other teams were using it. They thought it was going to catch fire in America.
It did. It was called rug burns.
It also held the Rochester Raiders of the International
Whoa.
League.
It's all low. It's all like low sports.
Yes, but it's only a 5,000-seat arena.
Yeah.
You can't put like the Amerks or Sabres
I
in
understand.
there. Okay, but its big legacy,
What is it?
maybe as a music venue. It has hosted a who's who.
Oh, everybody.
No, I'm dead ass serious. You ready for this?
Yeah.
In their prime,
Fine.
the Dome hosted shows for Blue Oyster Cult, Earth, Wind, and Fire, The Eagles, Jay Giles Band, Rush, Jackson Brown, The Kinks, The Pretenders, In Excess, Aerosmith, Kiss, America, Santana, The Pretenders, which I think I already said,
Yes.
Yeah.
Megadeth, Taylor Swift,
Yeah, but these were when
Foghat.
Foghat.
Their double platinum album, Foghat Live, was
Recorded right
recorded
there.
at the Dome in 1977. And by the way, you're going to say,
I know a guy was there.
oh my God.
He was there.
You're going to say, oh, this is, oh, they were all coming up. They weren't. Taylor Swift is the only one that was on her way up. The rest of these were prime artist shows.
Okay. Well, what happened?
What do you mean, what happened? It's got historical significance.
No, but like, why don't they still do that?
Well, because they built more venues in Rochester. Kodak Theater now exists.
Oh,
Blue Cross
yeah.
Arena exists. You got CMAC now on Canandaigua. Darien Lake, SP Cackatack, whatever. SP Cackatack down there in
Pataki?
Southern Tier. I mean, yeah, like Greta Van Fleet, which is a pretty big rock band,
Yeah.
played a show there a couple of years ago, so they sold the place out. I mean, it's a good music venue. I've seen shows there. I like it.
right.
Why are you making that face? Kimmy,
Yeah.
is the Dome too historically significant to tear down?
I don't know so much about the historical significance. Like, it does have a cool backstory, but I just think it's such a unique thing for a suburb to have. Like, how many suburbs in America
This
have
weird
their own,
thing.
own little dome? I think it would make a perfect rec center.
I'm with her. How many? Yo, she's right. How many
It's already set up for it.
How many American suburbs have a dome for themselves?
I guess not many because they're not a great idea. But like your daughters don't care about, oh, man, Megadeth? Man, don't tear it down. Foghat.
Yeah, you love Foghat.
I do love Foghat.
Okay, so shut up. We got Instagram messages coming in again. We're talking about this story. The town of Henrietta wants to buy the Dome Arena. They want to turn it into a community center, which they do not have, despite the growing size.
So
of
what are
the
they going to
population.
sell like RVs and hot tubs now? Remember they used to have those massive hot tub sales?
You can have a hot tub sale anywhere. They do them a lot at the
All
Tim
right.
Hortons Iceplex there,
Why
off of
couldn't they
390.
still use it for stuff like that?
Yeah, you could. The town could rent it
Yeah.
back out again.
Ooh, make some money.
You could.
All right.
They want to buy it to turn it into a rec center. Community center. They also want to buy it because they're afraid if a private investor buys it, they're going to knock it down. By the way, the town of Henrietta also looking to build 50-plus communities on the property around the Dome, which have become very successful.
And those
Wait, like
those pickleball courts will be filled 24/7.
So residents.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, for
Older
example,
farts.
over on the property at Marketplace Mall, they have a 50-plus community.
Yeah.
The day those went on sale, they sold out.
Oh, I'm sure. Well, because we're all getting old.
That's what. Yeah, some faster than others. Connor writes us.
This is natural.
Connor writes us.
What's Connor got to say?
Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us on Instagram. The Dome should stay the way it is. After the Armory closed, many conventions moved. If they get blocked out, where do they go now? That's a great point. We lost the Armory.
Yeah.
So what's he afraid we're going to lose?
Well, there's things that
not-
come through
yeah.
town, conventions, concerts.
Yeah, but a lot of those concerts, like, end terribly.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's listen to the suburban white guy.
Never happened in Foghat, I'll tell you that. Everybody was respectful.
How many shows have you been to at the Armory?
2.
Yeah? Who?
Mhm. 2.
You can't name the concerts, can you?
Susan Tedeschi
Okay.
and Derek Trucks.
Oh, look, we're going to do this now?
Separately. No big deal. I've been to all these venues for the station, man.
Bro, you want to tear down something historical when Cindy Lou writes us?
Was Cindy Lou right?
She writes on Instagram, I saw an Elvis impersonator there once with my mom, and I got a scarf.
Well, you didn't tell me
Nice.
Elvis had been there.
Tell me if I'm wrong, because you're the Henrietta resident.
Thank you.
Big time Henry.
Does Henrietta really have like a central
Soul?
gathering? Because I'm thinking
There's
like
no-
every other town kind of has like a little main street that's usually like where their community center is and like all the stuff that happens in the town. Like I feel like Henrietta needs like a center.
Okay, so I
There's
would,
no Main Street.
Right.
there isn't really, well, it's Jefferson Road.
The Jeff.
Right.
But that's really not a main street like she's saying, like
Yeah.
Yeah.
every other town.
If you're looking for like a community gathering space, it's on the street the Dome is on. So they have the park there, and then
Okay.
that's
So
where
it's
the rec
kind of
center
already in a
is.
good
it's like a
spot
junk
for that.
drawer.
In the-
Everything's in there, but it's not organized.
Right next to each other, Kimmy. You have the library, then
Yeah.
the rec center, then the town park where
okay.
everything happens, and then
So
you
it's a-
have the town hall.
Yeah. Perfect location.
It really
then.
is. 'Cause
Oh, yeah.
everything. Shut up!
You get it all right there, man.
252 WCMF 252-9263. The weirdest part about this whole discussion,
What's that?
you ask why you would build the dome in the first place. They built the dome because of what they thought Henrietta was going to be in the early 1970s.
Like the boom they thought was coming to Henrietta?
Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
This is all legitimate. You can look it up if you'd like.
What they thought they were going to get.
So they built the dome in 1972, and right around when the dome was built,
Mm-hmm.
Henrietta also developed a planned community called Riverton.
Riverton?
So Kodak had expanded to East River Road. You were aware of the building down there?
Okay.
Okay. And it led to wanting to build this area with townhomes and houses that would have had room for 25,000 people.
Damn.
Just for context, right
Yeah.
now, the entire population of Henrietta is 47,000.
Okay.
This complex, this whole community,
Yeah.
would have had an 18-hole golf course, 12 pools, 3 man-made lakes, and a marina on the Genesee
A
River.
marina?
It also would have had a train system that would have run residents from these places in Henrietta
Yeah.
down the Genesee in the city to go to their jobs at Kodak.
Wow.
The
What
pro-
happened?
It started. They started building it. The project almost went bankrupt in 1974. They scaled it back. The golf course is only 9 holes, and now Riverton Knolls, which is a little community,
Right.
that's what it became.
All right. So they built that dome.
Right around the
Around
same
the same
time this was
time?
happening, 1972. So people assumed that Henrietta was about to explode.
Boom down.
Yes.
Maybe.
But Tommy, there's an alternate universe where this community gets built, Kodak doesn't die, and as we speak right now, there are 10,000 Kodakers taking a train from Riverton into the city to go to work.
It would have been paradise.
I mean,
it would have. It would have been great.
it is insane, but like when you look at it in that context,
Yeah.
building a 5,000 seat dome doesn't seem like a bad idea.
Okay.
And even without that community,
Yeah.
you still had shows like Blue Oyster Cult, Earth, Wind, and Fire, the Eagles, Jay Giles Band, Rush, Jackson
Jay
Browne,
Giles.
the Kinks, the Pretenders, INXS, Aerosmith, Kiss, America, Santana, Megadeth, Taylor Swift, and a live double platinum Foghat album that still happened.
Wow.
Right? I
Amazing.
mean, Kimmy, that history is enough to keep it around. No?
Right. You got to have a little plaque and everything with all that on it. And those historic plaques. On this site, Foghat recorded the double platinum album.
For a man who is also ugly, old, and useless,
Yes.
I would think you would be arguing to keep everything around as much as possible. Fair?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if I'm somebody that saw one of those shows too, I can understand the connection to it. I feel like I don't feel that so much because I don't have a memory of those events
Okay.
so much.
We got more messages coming in on Instagram.
Yeah.
Duffy on WCMF. Rob writes us. We would all miss it if it was gone. I say let's rename it Tommy Muley Civic Center and continue the tradition of hosting really sad events there. If the town has a use for this,
Yeah.
and you get to hold on to this very unique piece of history, it is a legitimate win-win.
Well, yeah, because there's other guys put all that money into it.
And here's the thing. Even if the town doesn't end up purchasing it,
Yeah.
I do think it's important to make a move to protect the dome from being knocked down. I do.
All right.
Because if you get rid of it, and this is a fact, Rochester will never get anything like it ever again.
Good.
No.
You don't need it
You
now.
do. You do.
You don't like it hasn't had a function for 20 years. Except for to sell
Just
crap.
random things here.
Except
and
for
there.
the crap. Bro, we've held multiple station events
Yes,
in the
we
dome.
did.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
No, yeah. And you say, it sucks. Yeah. Hey, by the way, great to see you all out at Christmas
Beer
Fest.
Fest.
Beer Fest, Christmas Fest, anything with Fest.
Yes. Beer Fest 98. What a year.
Bro, now that I'm thinking about it, I think we have held as a station 6 to 7 different events
yeah.
since I've been here at the
Oh,
Dome.
easily.
Knock it down! Knock it down! Everybody's been,
Yeah.
right? So you can't tell me there's not a function for it when everyone listening to this show has been inside
Yeah,
that
Okay.
place.
It's not just people from Henrietta using
Oh,
it.
no. People. Foghat.
I've been to a Basset Hound convention. I've been to a Lego convention.
Mm-hmm.
It has a range. Yeah.
Well, you're a big convention guy.
I'm not a big
You like to
convention-
go all these weirdo collectible places.
I took my daughter to the weirdo Lego collectibles.
But it's, it's a lot of weirdos at these.
Do they do a lot of kid shows and stuff in there, or is that?
Yeah, I've taken my kids to
okay.
stuff there too. You're such a dick. No, like we won't get anything like it again. Like if you lose it, it's gone forever.
Yeah, maybe something nicer comes in.
Like, no, you didn't hear what I just said. When it is gone, it is gone.
Was it?
No, it is.
But you're not going to miss it.
You would miss it.
You're not going to have this hole in your heart where Megadeth used to perform.
Megadeth.
Now, by the way, you got the Penny Arcade. That was a legitimate rock hall that had like history to it.
Yes.
So you already got that.
It doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
No, but like that.
No,
that-
it's a dance studio now.
okay. But are you?
You just said I love your argument. You already had the Penny Arcade. No, you don't. Okay.
So
I would
my
argue.
point's irrelevant now.
I would argue you should have kept the Penny Arcade. And the Penny Arcade is different. A 700,
Yeah,
5 to
that's-
700 seat venue versus a 5,000 seat venue. You dumbass.
You know, performed there.
Who's that?
Bon Jovi.
One
Bon Jovi.
last Instagram message before we move on. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. This comes in from Bob. Bob says, why not expand the dome and move the Amerks out to Henrietta?
Why would you do that?
So there's people are having issues with the way that they're being treated at the Blue Cross Arena. They say that they need more stuff done. I think the Blue Cross Arena, after the renovations, it's doing fine.
Okay.
And, like, it's a third of the size.
Yeah, you
Right,
couldn't do
right.
it.
Yeah.
Right?
It wouldn't work.
There would be no way to do it.
Yeah.
But look, I get that people go down to Amerks games and they're like, oh, because they're used to like professional arenas.
Mhm.
My daughter playing travel hockey, like in tournaments, she gets to play in other AHL
Yeah.
arenas. It's like a perk. Give us $8,000, you get to play one game where the Utica Comets play hockey. Every other AHL arena, unless
It's a
been
barn.
it's a dumb.
Way
and
worse. Yeah.
I love them. I think they're great.
Yeah.
Like Binghamton, Utica, Syracuse. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
So we're doing all right.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Keep the dome. Keep the Blue Cross Arena.
Save the dome.
Let Henrietta do what they're going to do.
Well, you guys do your own dome thing over there. Have a good time.
You know, I find it so weird that you're arguing against keeping the dome when this thing was actually built longer ago and has had less function in the last 20 years, and you were all for saving this. It looked last week like the Crescent Beach Hotel, with rumors that a new owner wanted in,
Yeah.
was going to be a restaurant no more.
Leveled.
Yep. And Kimmy, I mean, hell, it had been, 15 years since the doors had even been opened
Right.
before the person who was now going potentially to jail got involved? But Tommy, all of a sudden, there's a bidding war. And where the hell were you people for the last 15 years?
So this other cat, you got the money.
He says he does.
Okay.
He wants to keep it a
I know a
restaurant.
lot of those guys. Say they got a lot of money.
We'll tell you the story
Yeah.
next here in the break room. Let's see it, 2 weeks ago, this place was dead and gone.
Okay.
Last week, we got a glimmer of hope.
Yeah.
And now, all of a sudden, this restaurant that has not had its
Everybody's
doors...
got ideas.
Kimmy, the doors have not been unlocked for 15 years.
Yeah.
And now we're looking at a bidding war.
Nice.
It
That's
ain't
what you
over.
want, buddy.
It ain't over till it's over. It's just weird how 2 Rochester businesses that we know of, there could be more, have decided this cursed piece of property that has not actually worked in like 25-ish years is something they now want to be a part of.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45 this morning.
Yeah, what?
A story on 13 Wham this weekend that details a beautiful story of romance, commitment, loyalty.
Yeah.
A couple in Hilton who have been going to this place every week for 61 years.
61 years.
And Kimmy saw this story, and she didn't see romance.
Oh no, I thought
or-
it was cute.
No, your first
I just am surprised they chose this place.
But this has been like their thing.
61 years.
They don't miss.
No. And we'll get to it. Tell you what it is. It's after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. So last week, we discovered a new company was looking into purchasing the old Crescent Beach Hotel, the restaurant. Now, the restaurant was bought by a local restaurateur a few years ago, and it was going to be brought back to its full vintage glory. They were even redoing the vintage sign. Work had already started. However, the woman that bought the property had committed major fraud, like to the tune of tens of millions of dollars.
Yeah.
And because of that, the federal government took control of the restaurant, and the work stopped. It was sad, but fitting.
Yeah.
Because in the 15 years the place had been closed, really in the last 25 years, everyone that had bought it, trying to operate it, had faced some kind of legal trouble because of what they were allegedly doing at the restaurant.
Yeah, it came up a little short.
And that was like 3 or 4 different people. Well, we found out last week a new company, the Wegman Companies, not the grocery store.
Yeah.
These are the Wegmans who do real estate and development.
Right.
They were rumored to want to buy it. And we say speculate because they're a real estate firm. We thought maybe, Tommy, they'd knock it down, make townhomes or condos or something.
Sure.
But then we found out this company has also gotten into the restaurant game.
Damn,
so
buddy.
we didn't know.
Come on.
But we knew one person, at least it was speculated, one person wanted to buy it. Well, over the weekend, Tommy,
buddy.
the plot, much like the Sunday sauce, thickened.
What happened?
Lyndon Overheiser.
Oh, Ovenheiser?
That's a man's name.
Lyndon Ovenheiser?
It is a great name.
Does sound like a group.
I wish.
Yeah.
No, that's one man, and I desperately now want my name to be Lyndon Overheiser. Overheiser. He owns a firewood business here locally.
Really?
He was interviewed on 10 NBC.
So he's like a millionaire firewood guy?
Yeah,
Be doing pretty well.
yeah, a lot of
Really?
trees, so makes
Yeah.
sense. He told 10 NBC that he wants to buy the restaurant and keep it a restaurant.
So he's going to reopen it as.
Kind of has a different take on it. Yeah.
Okay.
Here's his plan.
Kind of a fancier dining hall, from what it sounds like.
You got it, Kimmy. He detailed his plans on 10 NBC. Quote, transform the place into fine dining, give it a wood-fired theme,
Well, he's got all the wood.
and renovate the dock so people can now arrive by boat.
Oh.
Yeah. It's unique that it has a dock because you can't. If you have a dock, you can keep it, but you can't build a new dock.
That and
Maritime
more,
law, everybody.
that and more dock facts.
No, it's the only place you can pull your boat up.
Oh, I hear you, buddy.
Can't do it.
Can you stop doing the old man thing?
What's that?
Nobody asked about dock facts.
Well, now you know.
Like I simply
Hard to insure.
Okay. But he wants people to be able to boat to the
That'd be
restaurant.
huge.
So he submitted paperwork to get it done, and he got confirmation they have his request. The property is valued at $2.3 million.
He's got it, man.
Okay. It's very exciting.
Sell a couple of logs, have it in a minute.
There's just one small problem.
What?
The man, Lyndon Overheiser, who wants to buy this, has never operated a restaurant.
Oh.
He's- He says he started his successful firewood business with just 50 cents in a business card. He knows how to run a business.
Yeah.
He also says he thrives in chaos, so he thinks he'd be really, really good at running a
Well, the
restaurant.
guy's sharp.
Okay, but, I mean, having never run a restaurant, that is something.
Yeah, but you hire the guys to do it.
Okay.
Hopefully.
That costs money. Costs money.
But the
Yeah.
guy seems to know what he's doing.
Well,
I-
the
you
way
did
it
not-
looks. I mean,
Lyndon's
he-
one of your top guys.
Have you met a Lyndon? All right, we got Lyndon B. Johnson. Can you name me another
No.
Lyndon?
No,
Hey, by
the
the way-
only one I can think of is Lyndon Johnson.
His name is not even spelled with like Lyndon Johnson. It's spelled Lynden.
I wouldn't even know how to spell Lyndon.
Lyndon.
Oh, excuse me,
Every,
Jesus.
it's not a genius thing. He was a president, for God's sakes. Why are you doing the Macarena? Do the Macarena. Yeah, man. I mean, he's never owned a
Yeah,
restaurant.
maybe you can construct a solid building, but once that happens, who's going to take over?
All right. So there is no word on who, if anyone,
Yeah.
has bought the property, when we will know who has bought the property, and what it is going to be turned into. But I got to be honest with you.
What's that?
We shouldn't get our hopes up again,
Yeah, I know.
but I'm kind of getting my hopes up.
Okay.
Well, I wonder if, because, it's, why all of a sudden, why does everybody want in on this? And I wonder if it's because I think some construction had started on it already with the woman who previously owned it. And maybe they found that it wasn't in as bad a shape as they thought or something. So
Okay.
now people might see it as worth the trouble of fixing up.
But it's just so weird, Kimmy, that the property sat empty for so long.
Yeah.
If you were interested in buying this,
I know, you could have
could've-
checked it out.
Yes, you could have
Yeah.
walked
Maybe
up.
now
But
it's
maybe
on
it wasn't
everybody's
until they
radar.
started tearing stuff down. I don't know.
Okay,
Yeah.
you had said?
It's on everybody's radar now.
Okay, but isn't that a bad way to start a business?
Pretty much, yeah.
I hadn't
Hey, we
thought
forgot
about
that.
Right, but now everyone remembered it.
Usually people that get into the restaurant business for the first time do pretty good.
So what side are you
I know.
on?
I do
what
want
do
them
you
to
want?
try. Is that my money? So let them go.
Why do you want him to try?
Because I like to see it come back. I mean, even if it opens and closes in a year, it'd be nice to just have it for a
No,
while.
I don't
Okay,
want
if it
Lyndon
comes back-
Overheiser to lose all his money.
I don't either, but that's Lyndon's deal.
If
He
it,
says he's smart.
if it comes back and the doors are opening by a certain date, like let's say next summer they're going to open the doors.
Yeah.
Are you going?
Yeah.
Are you going to be the first
My
in? I
ass.
don't believe you.
My
I
ass.
don't
What?
believe you.
I'd go.
Your car doesn't go that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it usually doesn't.
Oh my God, I'm too close to Charlotte. I can't go down there. It's dangerous. Oh my goodness.
It gets a little sketchy down
I
that
can't
way.
drive through Somerville at night. There might be guys drinking craft beers and throw them at my car. Oh no. Oh no. 252 WCMF. We now know, at least, well, it's speculated, that there are two people
Yeah.
trying to buy the old Crescent Beach Hotel. We know that this man who did a story on 10 NBC, Lyndon
My
Overheiser,
boy Lyndon.
who owns a firewood business, wants to keep it a restaurant. He said he's submitted his bid. He's just waiting to
Yeah.
hear back. And here's the thing. The Wegman Group
Yeah.
is rumored to want in. We know this guy wants in.
Yeah.
There could be other people
Sure.
as well. So there could be some dark horse we don't even know about
Mm-hmm.
that ends up purchasing the property. So here's the thing.
What's that?
Whether it is the Wegman companies,
Mm-hmm.
whether it is Lyndon here, the problem with this plan, there are so many variables.
Yeah.
It's possible this ends with no one buying it because the money just isn't right.
Yeah.
It's possible whoever knocks down the restaurant, or whoever buys it knocks down the restaurant, and we never get to eat there again.
True.
It seems likely that whoever buys it, even if they make a restaurant, doesn't want to actually revive the old Crescent Beach, so the nostalgia factor
It's going to be
goes
something
away.
totally new.
So why are we getting excited?
Well, just have another restaurant option on that side of town. would
No,
be
I
nice.
hear you, man. If only we had a place to go eat.
Bro, you don't have
Rochester.
you don't have a lot of
Loves
fine
lakeside
dining on the
dining.
west side.
You have a ton of fine dining on the west side.
no, fine dining.
You don't go to the west side.
I go to the west side.
No, you don't. Bro, there is a ton.
Good sturdy food over there. Good sturdy stuff.
You know what my fear would be?
What's
What's
that?
Let's say Lyndon Overheiser. I'm going to remember that name for the rest of my life.
Ovenheiser.
Overheiser. I keep
Over-
saying Oven. So see Heiser?
Over-
You see
Overheiser?
Heiser? It's
Over
over
there.
that.
Overheiser.
Overheiser.
All right.
Lyndon Overheiser. Let's say he buys this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he turns it into an upscale restaurant.
Linden's.
And it's real.
Too high end?
That actually works.
Linden's.
And it's successful, Kimmy.
Yeah.
It's going to breed other high-end restaurants in the area.
Yeah.
And that sucks because we had a discussion last week about how the East Side thinks they have fine dining.
They do.
But the only difference between the East Side restaurants and the West Side restaurants is the price.
Where
Like-
you pay for fine dining.
No, but it's not better food. It's just more expensive because of where it is. Like, for my money, I can name you 5 restaurants on the West Side I'd rather eat at before
I
you
can
give me.
get a good sturdy Cobb salad on the west side.
You don't eat on the West Side. The better food is on the West
I've
Side.
been to Reds and stuff. Great
When's
stuff.
the last time you went to Reds?
When did Obama get elected?
And I know the
No,
last
I'm
time.
serious.
I know the last time you went to Agatina's because we all had to go for a
Delicious.
show. Yeah,
Yeah.
what'd you have? Can I get some? You didn't even have the greens that I got, did you?
No.
I forgot what I
You
had.
got garlic in it. I can't.
I
eat
gotta
it.
watch the
Gotta
gar-
watch the guy.
I gotta watch the cholesterol.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to a man who knows a thing or two about business.
All right.
And starting with just a business card in your pocket.
Okay.
Teddy's on CMF. Hey, Teddy, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. How are you this morning?
Good, Teddy. What's up?
Hey, listen. Opening restaurant today is not easy. Here, a couple things. Especially when you don't know or you never own restaurant or you never work at restaurant, it's very tough to finding right people. and you cannot trust to anybody about your money when somebody else running a restaurant.
All right, now just to give people a background on Teddy here. Teddy, you've operated a restaurant.
I work at a restaurant. I didn't operate it.
Okay, you worked at it. So, so this is you like,
Yeah.
I could have done it better, but I never got the chance, man. I could have made Teddy's, and it would have been like fine dining, man. Durian for everybody at Teddy's. Come on.
Shut up. Listen, I to the restaurant. Listen, they asked me to order restaurant. I said, no freaking way, because dealing with the people today, especially the people who work at restaurant in and out, the turnover restaurant is very high. There is the reason restaurant usually close because they have big turnover. Inconsistency food is very important.
Okay, but Teddy, let me ask you this. I mean, you're right. It's hard to operate a restaurant. I would want no part of this. I've seen guys go through it. There are restaurants that open up and are successful. I mean, are you going to, those people beat the odds. Why can't Lyndon Overheiser?
Oh, no, absolutely, you can. But the thing is in general, in my opinion, okay, there is so hard when you don't have, if you own a restaurant and you don't know how to cook, you are doomed because so many people walking from the kitchen during rush hour, like Friday, Saturday, hey, fuck this place. Oh, excuse me. F this place. I'm leaving. I don't want to be there anymore.
That wasn't hard to understand.
Yeah.
All right, well, Teddy, thank you for your...
Dump Teddy for the first time ever.
So Teddy's out.
They cut right through. By the way, everyone go eat at Teddy's. All you can eat durian on Sundays.
That's right.
Teddy, have a
Hey,
good
guys.
day, buddy. Jesus.
Man.
That was the clearest word he's ever said.
I know. I just said I got it.
All right, so going back to this story again,
Yeah.
it looks like we now have two people, at least two,
Yeah.
that are trying to buy the property from the federal government, the Crescent Beach Hotel, after it was taken when the woman who bought it committed just a touch of bank fraud that she pleaded guilty to. The folks that are buying this,
Yeah.
they are aware the place is cursed, right?
What do you mean
Assume
curse?
they got to know the history of the building.
Okay, so Kimmy, like again, if you missed this, a couple of months ago when this woman she
Yeah.
pleaded guilty to all the crimes she was facing, we went through a history of the Crescent Beach and all the people that
Yeah.
owned it, right?
Yeah.
And we found that everyone that owned it, since it stopped being the actual Crescent Beach, had gotten in trouble in some way. Some guys didn't have building permits, and you had tax problems for other people.
Some shady situation.
And then the shadiest, potentially, is the situation we're
Yeah.
dealing with now. But in 15 years, the doors hadn't even been open.
Right.
If you are any kind of superstitious person, and you do your research into what happened to the last 3 or 4 people who owned it, you would run the other way.
Well, probably, but most of these business guys are just cold. They just want to make money.
Okay, but most of the business guys...
Like legit guys.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, the last 3 or 4 people were cold.
Yeah.
And they failed miserably.
Right.
I don't know, man. Like, what's more likely? That the previous 4 owners were criminals or people that were in way over their heads, or that this is an impossible location to make a business
I
work?
think it was, first of all, I mean, it was successful for years when that guy, it was Barry, opened it up.
Sure.
I mean, it ran. It was great. It just kind of became, old looking, and, their audience kind of died out.
Okay, but that you're isn't that the argument as to why it's not going to work?
No, but I mean, like, I think a lot of people came in and it was over their head.
Okay.
They didn't realize how much it was going to cost
Okay.
just to get the damn doors open. I think that's the problem.
All right. I mean, I would make as we've watched this all play out, maybe there's another issue here.
What do you mean?
Because the Crescent Beach was forever and ever and ever and ever a Rochester staple.
Yeah.
It's also a place that if you don't know where it is, you don't drive past it.
Yeah.
No.
Very hard to
it's-
see.
There's no, I mean, unless you live around the area, I can't imagine why you'd be driving around that way.
So if we look at the restaurants that have opened up that are expensive and have been successful, they've all been in the downtown Rochester area.
Yeah.
Places where if you live or work or drive around the city, you see them. Is it possible this place has been closed for so long that people under 40 don't even know it exists?
It
Well,
could.
but
Yeah.
I mean, you got Shaler's right down the road. You got a bunch of like Lake Staples down, not far from
Pelican.
there. So it's not like it's isolated.
Okay, but Kimmy, I doubt that a person that's going to be eating burgers and fries at Shaler's crosses over with a person
It's
that wants...
literally right down the road.
No, I get what you're saying.
Different crowd.
Yes,
Oh, I see.
exactly.
Yeah,
Like,
but I mean,
It's a
I
summer
think
crowd.
people know it's there.
well, it's a summer crowd, and we're talking socioeconomic too, right? Like if I'm going to get burgers and fries at Shaler's, am I going to drop $220 on
Yeah.
a dinner for 2?
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, we got all the businessmen coming through.
Oh, yeah. Who else we got?
Teddy and his foul mouth
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about running a restaurant, but a man who knows a thing or two.
Oh, a businessman.
No, he's not a businessman. He's a business man. What's up, Rammer? How are you, buddy?
Hey, doing pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good, man. What's
yeah,
up?
good.
Been a while. I had some things going on, little surgery action this summer.
Are you okay? Are you okay, Rammer?
I'm okay for now.
Damn it.
Let's put it that way. But getting old sucks, Duffy. Don't do it.
Amen, brother.
So if I were younger, I mean, I would absolutely put a bid in on this. Obviously you got to get the financing. The biggest problem with restaurants, especially with people that don't have any experience in it, is they don't have the backup financing to put themselves through the first 2 years. That's why most of them fail.
Well, I heard in the break room that 90% of all restaurants fail within the first 7 hours.
Yes.
I mean, again, it comes back to you can't be up worrying about making payroll, when you're trying to move people into the right spot. But I mean, I would be in a position. My son is now an executive chef, so he has the experience. I mean, hey, he worked for it. I mean, it's not like he started out on top. But you'd have to turn this place into something like the Red Osier. I mean, you're talking about a place in the middle of nowhere
Also
that's
closed
been there
up.
forever.
I mean, Reverend, no, look, I get where you're coming from, right? You got to anticipate food costs, labor costs. You got to spend $4,000 on a door. Like, all of these things start to add up if you want to make it a fancy place.
Well, the 4,000 would be the emergency exit door in that place.
Okay.
I mean, anything near the water is. You'd also have to look to the town. I believe that is the town of Greece, right? That's not the city.
Yes.
So you'd have to look to them for tax benefits, some sort of, discount or amnesty from the property taxes for maybe a 5-year period. But the right people could make it work. If you took Wegmans, and that family bought it and then they leased it out to the, Wegmans business that handles
Wegman Square,
Wegmans,
man. Yeah, you got a Wegmanception.
So you got to get the right people.
Well, right, but I mean, if you put a place in there like Amore or, something that was a little upscale but not too crazy expensive, I think you could make a go of it. They used to do a lot of wedding receptions there, proms, senior
Wegman's
balls.
wedding. Yeah, senior balls.
I
Wait,
mean,
Tommy's invited too? Remember, I'm super late. I got to go, buddy, but I'm glad you're feeling better, man.
Yeah. God bless.
Take care, man.
There goes Rammer. He's back, baby.
See, it's all about the taxes and the permits.
I love how you get mad when he does that. When you just dropped
Yep,
it. Well,
you
you can renovate a dock, but you can't build a new
I
dock.
gave significant doc facts.
Nobody asked for dock facts,
We
bro.
still have not verified
welcome.
that fact, too, by the way.
Yeah, you just keep running your mouth. How many times have you confidently said something and then somebody calls up and like, no.
No new docs.
No. All right, let's take a break. It's a romantic story.
Oh,
It's a story of loyalty.
yeah.
Right? And this couple, they've done something exactly the same at the same place for 61 years straight. Kimmy sees this story, the romantic woman that she is.
Yeah.
She doesn't see romance. She doesn't see loyalty.
I did not say that. I didn't crush these people. I just
get burned.
I just wonder why they chose this particular spot.
I'll be pissed because I want a bigger Sunday. We'll tell you the story next on CMF. This is a story of love,
Oh,
loyalty, two people that have spent over 6 decades together,
amazing.
finding what gets them together
Yeah.
at least once a week and lets them connect. And Kimmy saw this story,
Yeah.
and she didn't see any of that. I want a bigger sundae. I want nuts and whipped cream and cherry. I want cotton candy ice cream.
I'm more surprised that they were able to do this consistently based on this place's reputation.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. Story on 13 Wham this weekend. Dick and Betty.
God damn, man.
They are an older couple.
I hope so.
They are married, and this couple has been visiting the Hilton McDonald's every single Sunday since 1964.
Wait, McDonald's.
McDonald's.
Okay.
McDonald's. 1964.
Yeah.
Every Sunday to sit down and enjoy an ice cream sundae together.
Cute.
That is 61 years.
61 years.
Every single Sunday, going to the McDonald's in Hilton and enjoying their ice cream treat.
There comes Dick and Betty.
How romantic is that story?
It's, yeah.
No. Why are you a monster?
I'm not a monster, but it's like
You are a monster. It's like what?
kind of goddamn boring, man. Like, what are we doing this Sunday?
Wait.
Going
Your
to
problem
McDonald's.
is it's a bore. What do you do for fun?
This is-
You
go to
don't even eat ice cream.
I don't.
That's how boring you are.
But you go to the same one. And you eat the same thing.
It's your tradition.
With the same woman.
It's not about the ice cream, you idiot. It's about the time you're
The date.
spending with the person you love.
What? You think Dick has anything left to say to Betty at this point in their lives?
How do you-
I guarantee you they sit there in silence
And they
going-
eat ice cream.
and eat ice cream and then go home.
It's still a date, man. It's still a moment to connect with your partner after a week of whatever the hell you've been doing. And yes, I understand when you're in your 70s or 80s, yeah, you're spending every moment together anyway. But when you're 20, 30, 40, 50, 60,
Yeah.
right? Like those moments are few and far between. My wife and I are like two ships passing in the night at this point. I would love a Sunday ice cream date with my wife.
Okay. All right.
But see, you and I see this story, and I see love,
Yeah.
and romance, and loyalty, and a connection between two human beings that were just meant for each other.
Yeah.
Kimmy looks at this story. And
What
I
does she
would just
say?
think of all the things you're going to get at McDonald's. I wouldn't think ice cream.
Yeah, they're not known for ice
I
cream.
mean, because there are a bunch of like little ice cream places in town.
I want bitter ice cream.
I think that there's
want-
better ice cream
I
out
want
there. Is
maple
all I'm
walnut
saying.
ice cream. I want a banana split.
Yeah.
Okay, let's think.
I am also surprised that the ice cream machine was never broken when they went to go get their traditional sundae.
That's actually a great take, because the amount of times I've tried to get ice cream, and we
Yeah.
all know this.
There are
story.
people
sure.
at their local McDonald's where that ice cream machine has been broken for months.
Maybe the Hilton McDonald's.
I guess
has
they're
a-
really good. They got a good ice cream machine.
maintaining their ice cream machine. All right, Kimmy. This started in 1964.
Yeah, which I didn't even know that McDonald's was that old.
It is pretty interesting, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but here's the thing. You say, why not go to a better ice cream shop?
Well, they've always had ice cream shops in town.
Oh, like move it around.
No, listen
What?
to me. Back in 1964, I'm sure that McDonald's was like one of the only things in Hilton. I mean, even now in Hilton, there's not much. Think back to before it was like actually more developed.
But I would think they'd have more like of those little small businesses back then
Did
than
they-
a McDonald's.
Was there like
I mean, they have that little main street
Was-
full of those little stores.
Yeah, what else did people do back then but eat
They
ice cream?
had to have had an ice cream
was there a
shop.
Tasty Freeze back there in the 60s? I would gamble, based on them being there since 1964, that was the only place they could
But
go
you
in
would
Hilton.
think, though, they would, once all those other places did open up, if they didn't have one, they'd
Oh, let me
switch it
tell-
up.
All right, let me tell you something.
Oh, please tell me
I
something.
figured it out.
Please, romance.
I'm on to Dick. I'm on to you, Dick. You ain't romantic. You know what Dick is?
What is he?
He's got stock in McDonald's. He bought it when he was a
Shut
kid.
up.
Oh,
in
he
And he goes there
1964.
every
part
and he
owner
goes
of
there
the
and he goes
McDonald's?
there because he's
Checking in?
Yeah.
Hey,
There's
Kimmy,
some
will
old
you-
dudes that buy into these places and
Kimmy,
go there every week.
Will you Google when McDonald's went public? Because I promise you they were not a publicly
got in on
traded
the
company.
floor.
There is no way they were
Dick
a
could be a
publicly
millionaire.
traded
I bet you-
company in 1964.
I bet you Dick's a millionaire.
Shut up. You're basing this on
They
Warren.
call him Dick the Millionaire.
He is basing this on Warren Buffett, who owns Dairy
Okay.
Queen.
Yes.
McDonald's went public on April 21st, 1965.
Man, he
no,
was right there.
No,
he was
no.
right there.
He was there before.
He was waiting.
Okay, you saw Warren Buffett eats a Blizzard because he
He does.
owns Dairy Queen,
Yes.
and that's what made you think about
Yeah,
this.
that's what
Shut
these-
up, you.
He's little Dick Buffett.
252 WCMF. We're talking about Dick and Betty. They live out in Hilton. Story about them on 13 Wham over the weekend. Since 1964, every Sunday, they go together to McDonald's and
Sit
enjoy
down and eat this ice cream.
an ice cream sundae. 61 years of their weekly Sunday as a couple. Okay, so even nicer,
Yeah.
right? I mean, the story itself is just
Oh
like,
my God, it's Americana.
why do you not let things warm your cold, cold heart? Like, it's okay for you to be like, oh, this is nice.
It's cute.
Shut up.
I just can't imagine doing that for 61 years.
As a token of their appreciation,
What?
the Hilton McDonald's has given the pair complimentary Sundays for life.
Wait, now?
Yes.
At the end of their life?
Why?
Hey,
Why?
I got to invest 61 years
Why?
of my life
Why?
to get a free cup of ice cream.
I don't think his plan in 1964 was.
I understand.
No, I don't think you do, because you also had him owning stock in McDonald's before they went public.
We don't know if that's been verified.
Again, they didn't go public until a year after they started buying Sundays, you idiot.
Somebody also says that the story they read said the couple goes every day.
Every day?
Wait.
Yeah.
Damn. I saw 13 Wham every Sunday. Okay, I could be
Well,
wrong.
maybe since they're retired.
My apologies.
Yeah, maybe.
So now they get free Sundays for life?
So it said, yes, that they get free Sundays, complimentary Sundays for the rest of their lives, which is exactly what Dick has been planning this whole
So
time.
this is the whole scheme-ola.
Wouldn't it be funny if he was playing the long game?
That is a long game.
That is the longest game.
Yeah.
Well, like, okay, let's do some quick math, right? So let's say we'll go with the story we initially have where they were only going on Sundays. And they did this for 61 years,
Yeah.
and now they get their free Sundays. All right, so 52 weeks a year
Yep.
times 61 years. That means they have bought 3,172
Holy
Sundays
crap.
times 2.
It's amazing they've
Yeah.
lived that long with an ice cream diet.
So 6,344 ice cream Sundays between the two of them over this whole time.
Yeah.
So if they wanted to eat their money back to break even, and they ate 3 Sundays a day every day with their now complimentary ice cream, they'd have to go 3 times a day for 1,057 straight days, or a little over 2 years.
Yeah. And they're kind of old.
It's doable.
Bro, they're old.
Yeah.
They got to be in their 80s.
I mean, they could also been one of these couples at 15 that they started going to the McDonald's.
But that still makes them old ass.
I understand, bro. It's not that far away from your age, bro.
I know,
I've been
it's
watching
not.
what you're saying. If they started doing this at 15 and they would do it at 61 years, they'd be 76 years old.
Okay, but that's an old codger.
Yeah, you are an old codger, and you don't even eat ice cream.
I know.
Can I ask you a question about your socks?
Okay, these are compression socks.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm trying them out.
Okay. Could you stick it up to the camera for me? Because there is a cutout for his ankle.
Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah.
Why are they shaped like that?
They're compression socks.
Yeah, it's compressing the foot in there. Yeah. Look at these old codgers. They're compression ankle socks.
I kind of thought you were just making a fashion statement today.
No. I ordered them at Amazon. I wanted to test them
It's
out.
very
before.
Gen Z of you.
Thank you. I'm Gen Z.
That wasn't a compliment.
I'll take it.
I'm kind of hoping that because, look, old guys also have this way of like, well, I got to get even again.
Hmm?
I want him and his wife to go eat 3 ice creams every day for 1,000.
Yeah, you're going to take advantage.
Right? Why would you not? Is that a dick move? Is that a dick move to go get more ice cream now that they have complimentary ice cream?
Is that a dick move?
Dick, would it be a dick move?
I have a feeling the ice cream machine all of a sudden is going to start to break.
Joke's on you. McDonald's started allowing outside contractors to fix the
Oh.
ice cream machine, so the ice cream broken problem will no longer be a thing.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
So let's say this is you and your wife. You go every day.
Yeah.
They know you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
There comes old Dick and Betty. And if you're Dick and Betty and you've been doing this now for, let's say you're into it 30 years.
Okay.
Do you tip?
Well,
Because you go there every day.
You don't tip at a McDonald's traditionally.
But you
so
kind of should if you go there every
No.
effing day and sit there.
Well, no, you're not getting table service. I mean, look, I get your question, right? Like if I'm
Because
going,
now you know these people now. It's not like you're passing through.
I think if it's not a traditional tipping joint, you don't tip. I think it would be weird.
I would think I would try.
I mean, look, I agree with you. Like, Kimmy and I worked at Lugia's when we
Yeah.
were kids, right? Like, that place has a tip cup. So, yes, if it's a traditional tip place, not only do you have to tip every time, I think you have to go over.
Yeah.
But no, not at McDonald's.
All right.
You're just looking for a reason to not like these people, which makes you weird.
I like.
No, you've been looking for a reason. He only went there because he owns stock in it because I heard a story about Warren Buffett. He's not tipping. They go to the same place every week. He
It's like
doesn't have
you're-
these cool compression ankle socks that I have.
It's like you're in prison. What?
Why are you married?
No, I'm married.
I know
I-
you
I
are. I
lo-
asked why you're
I
married.
love marriage.
No, you didn't say.
I've done it 3 times.
Your first response wasn't, I love my wife. It was, I'm married.
Yes, I am married.
I mean, doesn't it sound nice after the chaos of an entire week to know you have this time to connect with this person?
I know, but
No, you don't. Kimmy, this sounds nice, doesn't
Because
it?
we're getting so many people, though, that say it wasn't there in 1964.
Okay, was there a different McDonald's?
well, he's
I don't
probably,
know because I'm looking it up and it says there's the exact opening date is not specified for this one. So,
Maybe he went
so
to
it's
another
kind of a
McDonald's.
mystery.
All right, so it says since 1964.
Yeah.
I got the story on 13.
They've been going out for ice cream, maybe not this.
No, quote.
He's in this
I
place.
literally have the story in front of me. If
Well,
you let me
she's
read
got
the
a different
goddamn story.
story.
Quote, 13 Web. Since 1964, Dick and Betty have been visiting the Hilton McDonald's to enjoy a
right.
delicious hot fudge sundae. I don't know why.
I can't find an opening date, a specific opening date.
But it says the Hilton McDonald's. Maybe there was another McDonald's. Because I do remember as a kid.
so maybe it moved.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I have cousins that live in Hilton, and they all, no big deal. They all worked at that Hilton McDonald's.
Yeah.
I'll go even further.
Oh, so they've met him.
My cousin Julie probably knows him.
Yeah.
She went to Hamburger University.
Wow.
No big deal.
At least somebody went to university.
What are you, British? Are you going to university? Shut up. I remember going out to Hilton. That was one of the first newer McDonald's in the early 90s, and
Yeah.
I was blown away.
Wow.
Look at this
got
place.
A fancy one.
Check it out, man. It's like the Taj Mahal of McDonald's. All right, let's take a break. All right, let's say you're not fortunate enough to have a card that entitles you to free ice cream every time
Yeah.
you go to McDonald's. You need to get your money your own way. You can earn it.
Yeah.
No one likes doing that.
Yeah.
You could steal it.
Okay.
There is a story that went down just east of us.
What happened?
It involves an older gentleman who had the score of his life.
Damn.
And why maybe if you open up a safe to find this much,
Mm-hmm.
you leave immediately.
Oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This is a story you think would be a fantasy.
Okay.
But in reality, it's a nightmare.
Oh.
Because when it comes to crime, you want to be successful, but you can't be too successful.
Yeah.
There are crimes that when they happen, even when they hit the news, nobody notices. This is not one of them.
Okay.
Simply because of what this alleged burglar found when they got into the house. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. This story went down just east of us, and it starts with a burglary. A 59-year-old man,
God damn, a little old for burglar.
and he skipped his Sunday, too. He has been arrested
Yeah.
after police say he broke into a home and while there, managed to get into a safe.
Damn.
And that story so far, not too crazy. We've
Yeah.
seen it before, right? Where it becomes nuts, authorities say the suspect got away with $450,000 in cash,
Oh my God.
gold, and silver.
What a strike.
They also say he took multiple firearms that were in the house. Almost $500,000
In one house.
in cash and precious metals. The $500,000 in cash and precious metals was just in the safe,
Yeah.
according to this story. So the 59-year-old man has been caught. He was arrested. He's looking at felony burglary and grand larceny. And I would imagine, Tommy, a theft of that magnitude
Yeah.
carries a pretty heavy punishment.
Sure.
He's got a court date coming up. So out of the gate,
Yeah.
first question I'm sure everyone has, seeing that much money in a man this age, is did this man know, if the allegations are true, what was in the safe before he broke into the house?
Oh.
Like he knew the people. Maybe the guy had said something.
I mean, it's possible.
or he just hit sheer luck.
Took a safe, assuming there was something good in there.
Oh, no, it looks like he broke into the safe in the house. Like he
Or, well,
opened
broke
the
into
safe.
the safe, I should say, like assuming there was something valuable in there.
Well, let's break this down. I mean,
Yeah.
you said it yourself. 59's pretty old.
Yeah.
Right? To be like a cat burglar jumping from house to house to house, unless he's a skinny Frenchman.
Yeah.
I don't see this happening. I mean, it may be someone he knew, a member of his family, something like that, where he was
I
aware.
knew they collected stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, right?
Collecting. I'm into collecting gold.
But let's say for the sake of this discussion,
All right.
he didn't know this person. That it was a total surprise when he busted this safe.
Yeah.
It wasn't just like paperwork or
Exactly.
something.
Tommy, you break into a house.
Yeah.
You get into the safe. You see all this stuff plus the weapons. What are you taking?
I'm grabbing the cash.
You're grabbing everything.
Oh, cash.
You're leaving the metals.
Oh, I grab in the metal. Cash and gold.
Okay. Cash, gold, and silver, you're gone.
Yeah.
Why?
Because I can use it
Okay.
immediately.
You don't want to think for a second.
No.
Kimmy?
Well, think about why.
I don't know why, but I'm going for like the metals first just because it feels like a treasure.
Yeah, but it's cash. You can-
I know, but like,
Well, no, let's say you
what
have
if it was
the.
like a bunch of gold coins and stuff. Like,
I think you're missing misunderstanding my question.
Okay.
You have the time to take everything you want.
yeah.
I'm asking, are you leaving anything behind?
oh no,
I don't need the guns.
oh yeah, no, yeah. I feel like those are easier to trace too, right? Because I mean,
Okay.
if you're not like using them for personal use, you're
Yeah.
gonna get busted the second you try to pass them off.
Okay, so both of you are taking all of the cash and coins and everything in the safe.
Yeah.
All right, can I ask you guys a question? How
Yeah.
did you not stop for a second to think?
About what?
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. How many average people do you know that have $500,000 in cash and precious metals?
None.
In their house? No.
Who knows?
Okay. What if this is a really bad guy?
Probably is with all those things combined.
Okay. So with that being said, if I just broke into a random house
Yeah.
and I saw this,
So you think he could be a drug dealer?
So you're saying you're not taking anything.
if I broke into this house,
Yeah.
got into this safe, saw $500,000 and weapons all over the house,
Yeah.
I am leaving the house
yeah,
and I'm not
but you
touching
already
a damn
broke
thing.
in, so you already pissed him off.
Okay, I understand. You know what would make him more pissed off? $500,000 and a bunch of his guns missing. That did not cross your mind at all?
Well, I'm a sissy, but like if I'm a
But I'm already
burglar,
here.
this is what I do for a living. This is pay dirt.
Bro, it's too good to be true.
It is. It is.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I would break into that house.
Mm-hmm.
If I saw that stuff, I'm leaving it and I'm going to the cops and I'm turning myself in and saying,
What
I just
are you doing
I just
that
broke into this house. I don't want this person coming after me. And
By
this
the way-
is far too much money for someone to just be a regular guy.
So you think he's a bad guy?
I mean, it's a theory. Is it not a good
but
theory?
that's your fear.
Oh, yeah, that's my fear.
So you're gonna go to the cops.
Yes.
And go, hey, there's a bad guy lives over
Not
here.
going to
He's
say
got
what
a-
I... Nope.
What are you telling the
I'm
cops?
going to go to the cops. I'm going to say, I broke into this house. I feel guilty about it. I'd like to not do
Yeah,
that.
you think that? Dude, man, that's got
And you're
so
just
many
fine?
flags
Okay.
hanging off of your ass.
That's what I'm
man.
doing, bro. I would much rather.
You look like the pride parade of like, I'm guilty.
What if you now?
Yes, I'm pleading guilty.
I know, but you're not going to avoid this guy and whoever he's connected to.
Right, so now you've pissed him off. You've alerted the cops that there's
You
something
sent him
going
to
on.
No, I'm not telling him
You're
what's
dead
enough.
in prison.
Nope, no chance.
You're dead in
I
prison.
love how I'm dead in
He's
prison.
got connections.
Not like you're dead walking down the street. Wow, look at all this cool stuff.
I'm throwing I am partying. I'm leaving the guns, but I'm taking
No,
all
that's
that
him
cash.
shooting you with his guns that you left behind because you took $500,000 out of his safe, you idiot.
I wonder what $500,000 in cash, legitimate, not like movie style, but like what it looks like.
It's probably less. It's probably smaller than you think. If he's got it in hundreds,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Oh, man, packed nice and tight.
252 WCMF 252-9263. A person just east of us, 59 years old, was arrested after police say he broke into a house, broke into a safe, found $450,000 in cash, gold, and silver. They say he also stole multiple firearms. He's been arrested, charged with felony burglary and grand larceny. He's got a court date coming up. And Tommy and Kimmy, if they were to wander into this house and find this stuff, I'm taking all of it because it's totally normal for just a regular person to have $500,000 in cash, gold, and silver in their safe.
But you think of some of these old guys that just squirrel their money away, don't trust the banks, and just have money.
You argue every time we talk about mattress money that those people don't exist anymore.
Well, apparently I'm wrong. It's
No.
in the safe.
Unless this guy is doing a whole bunch of bad stuff. You're such a sucker. And with a forehead like yours, I wouldn't want someone trying to shoot me in the head.
Why?
The guy could shoot the opposite way of you and still hit you right in the forehead. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Bill. Hey, Billy boy, how are you?
Good morning. Hey, so this safe with all of that money and gold and silver in it, I'm going to assume it's not like a simple safe to crack. So what if we have this guy who's like a safe installer, security company he works for, or something like that, that just knows that type of stuff is there and then just knew also how to crack it as well? So I can't imagine an average Joe who's 59 years old understands these types of safes.
All right,
they
so
probably have biometrics. They probably have all sorts of stuff.
All right, Bill, you may be overestimating what this person went out and got. And I don't know if you work in this industry. I mean, I think that there are a lot of people who believe just like a standard, like the bigger,
That'll
the thicker
do it,
the safe,
yeah.
the better. And I did see a 2020, so it has to be true.
Okay.
About how easy it is to crack the majority of safes you buy from like a retail place.
Oh.
Yeah, but are you going to put $500,000 in an average safe that you get from Lowe's?
I mean, Bill, there are people that put tens of hundreds of thousands of dollars just in coffee cans and hide them in their house, you know?
Yeah, that's fair enough. But, they're also hidden. You could put them anywhere you really want to.
Maybe it was one of them
Somebody has to
old-timey
grab it. But
safes that you see like
I
out
just
west.
don't think that somebody, this is just random and somebody got lucky by finding all of that in a safe.
No, I
Bill
agree
just
with
has
you.
like no faith in a 54-year-old figuring out a safe.
59-year-old.
59-year-old
No,
figuring
but-
out a safe.
Bill, no, I see this story too. I think this is someone who knew what was in that house there. I mean, who the hell knows? Maybe you learn how to crack whatever safe you need to crack when you know there's $500,000 sitting behind that door.
Yeah, that'll be a good study. I'd do the same thing.
All right, Bill, thanks for the call. Okay, so let's go back to what we were talking about here. Because you said that even if you thought this guy was a bad guy, something illegal, could hurt you bad, you're still taking all the money.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go back.
Okay.
You break into this house, you crack open the safe, you are fully aware this is just a regular person living there, and they just so happen to have $450,000 that you're going to swipe. Are you still taking everything?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Here's another reason why you're both dumb. This guy is facing major charges.
Oh, sure.
The suspect.
Yeah.
The line for grand larceny versus petty larceny in New York State is $999.99.
Yeah.
Anything over $1,000, you're looking at bigger charges. The smarter play
What's that?
is to take just under $1,000 and go.
And leave
Yes.
all that money?
Yes.
Why?
Well, here's why. We're talking about this guy this morning,
Yeah.
which means he got caught.
All right. What if it got away? And you
There-
can't trace the cash?
There is no way that someone could steal this much money from a residence and not get caught. It's impossible.
Yes, it is.
Tommy,
I grab the money and I screw out of town.
Tommy,
I'm gone. I'm in Mexico by noon tomorrow.
with your wife.
I'm not married. I'm not.
Oh, in this fantasy, you're not married?
No.
You're a solo cat burglar in ankle compression
Yes.
socks?
Can't hear me.
Bro,
Yeah, I'm in Mexico
you're
tomorrow
caught.
morning.
You're caught.
I am knee deep in it.
I would also worry somebody with that much stuff. Like,
Yeah.
there's just so many ways to track your belongings.
Yeah,
now.
but you can't trace the cash.
Bro,
Well, I don't know. Like, they could have put something on it that you could literally follow anything on your phone.
no, she's right.
People put it in their luggage.
Man, this is ultimate under the table.
No, bro, listen to what she's saying. You're just yelling things outside. Like, if it's in a bag, there could be some.
Yeah, I don't know if like they put a little chip in there that they can track just in case.
Same
I
with
mean, I don't know. Like when you have that
Ain't
much
no
stuff.
chip.
Same with the precious metals. Why would you have that much stuff in there and not be worried about it walking away from
Because you
you?
locked it in a safe.
Okay.
Are you safe?
Rich writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, take it all, guns included, then leave town. By the way, someone else, Connor, writes, it sounds like the plot for No Country for Old Men, which they had a way to track that money and it ended up getting everybody murdered. Great movie, by the way.
Yeah, it was good.
Fantastic movie. You saw the movie.
Yes.
You saw the movie.
But that's Hollywood.
You did not consider that could be a possibility. All right, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
How much money is too much money
No,
To
what?
have on you.
to keep in your home?
Oh,
Stupid.
never had that problem.
Look, I get the idea of wanting to sleep next to your valuables. And I also get this guy probably thought the safe was going to keep
Yeah.
his stuff theft-proof, right? Is this man dumb for having $500,000 in a safe?
Sounds like it.
Well, but he was in a safe,
Yeah.
right? Fireproof, thing of house burns down, it's safe that way. It's literally in the name. Safe. If you all of a sudden were handed $500,000,
Yeah.
how much of that are you keeping in your house?
None of it. I put it in the bank.
You put all of it in the bank.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a savings account.
No, I understand. You're not going to peel off $1,000 and keep it in a
Oh,
coffee can.
Yeah, maybe. But like most of it would go in the bank or in my pocket.
Okay. Kimmy, how much is too much money to keep in your house?
I mean, I would worry if I had like 10 grand laying around. Like I would not sleep comfortably if that cash was just out for the taking.
Well,
or
you got-
even hiding somewhere.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Just having that on me, I would worry for so many reasons. Like not only that it could be stolen, but like, I don't know, what if your house burns down or something?
Well, that's why you keep it in the safe. Those things
Well,
are, well, quote, fireproof.
Yeah. I don't know.
But
how
still, there's no
fireproof they are.
guarantee.
Okay.
Hot cash.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Let's say, hypothetically,
All right.
you found out someone that you've known for years and years and years was keeping 6 figures in cash and precious metals in their house. Are they dumb?
It sounds like it.
Okay.
Because it's just laying there. You're not even getting interest on the money. I mean, it's just laying in
you
a
could
safe.
have that on you. And,
Here we go. Here comes Warren Buffett, Dairy Queen,
I was-
douche again.
I was talking to Rammer. He says, man, you got to get into CDs. You got to make that money work for you. No, I mean, it's just laying there. Plus, if I had that much money in the house,
Yeah.
I'm constantly peeling it off and doing stuff. Like easy access like that.
Okay.
well, I guess you could have stuff worth that much and not really know. Like if you have a lot of jewelry that was handed down or things
Yeah.
like that, like you could have more than you think you do sitting around, sitting on top of a dresser
Well,
somewhere.
once you get to a certain level of jewelry, you start insuring all that stuff so you know exactly what.
I mean, well,
You think somebody's got 6 figures worth of jewelry and doesn't know?
I don't know because like I'm thinking like when my dad's mom passed, my grandma, like they had no idea how much jewelry she had, what if some of it was fake, if some of it was real, because she had a mixture of everything in there. And I don't know what the total was because they split it up between everybody, but it was probably a significant amount that nobody really accounted for.
Okay.
Nice.
He's not even listening.
No, they scored
But
money.
but that's what I mean. I'm saying like
That's all I hear. Like there's a
If
reason
you
to tell that
haven't-
story. All you hear is, yeah, money. I like money.
Man, when old people kick and you get that,
and you
get
might
that payoff.
not know what they have.
We have more theories coming in
What's
as to
that?
this actual story of this guy that broke in his house and found $450,000 in cash and valuables. Joe writes, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He could be a coin collector, and that's his collection. He doesn't have to be a drug dealer. Yeah, I get he doesn't have to be a
Yeah.
drug dealer, but my first thought when I walk in is, wow, what a great coin. Isn't what a great coin collection. It's what did he do where he needs to keep this $500,000 in a safe. Baron von Butt is theorizing this guy broke into the house of the Scrooge McDuck dynasty. Life is like a hurricane.
I don't know. The
No?
song.
You didn't watch DuckTales?
I did, but I can't recite the song.
It's
That
like
wasn't. It wasn't a top 10 for me.
Where he did the dive into
Yeah,
the
I can
pool of
picture
money,
it.
the golden
Yeah.
diving board. Shut up.
It's after my time.
Let's take a break. You look like Scrooge McDuck.
Thank you.
Not a
I
compliment.
hear he's popular.
All right, we go from $450,000 in a safe
Yeah.
to something that should have been hidden away out for everyone to see. And this guy has a problem
Oh.
because it's easy to argue in any other place that my penis was out for a reason.
Oh.
The one place you have no argument as to why your penis was out other than something illegal is this spot.
It was an illegal penis.
Oh, it was a very illegal penis. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This would get your attention.
Okay.
And it's the one place where there is no excuse that could get you out of these charges. But if this story proves one thing, gas stations are weird.
Yeah.
And different gas stations will let you get away with different things.
Oh.
Because a few miles to the east or west, we may not even have this story to talk about this morning.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, the capital of summer crazy, has officially hit its stride.
Damn, Canandaigua.
That's right, buddy. Canandaigua is back in the news, and this one is a doozy.
It's for real.
A 34-year-old man has been arrested after police say he exposed himself Wednesday at the Burn Dairy.
34?
34.
Seems like a weird age.
34-year-old man.
At the gas station.
At the gas station / ice cream place. By the way, I'm pretty sure a 34-year-old man exposed himself at the Burn Dairy was a song a country artist performed at CMAC at some point this summer. Yeah. Authorities say he exposed himself to several people just after midnight.
Yeah, wait, midnight?
Just after midnight.
At the gas station.
In his defense, that's when you're allowed to let it all hang out.
That's true. So have they open that late?
Oh, yeah, I think they're 24 hours.
Some of them are 24 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we don't know what he was doing to expose himself. We do know he was arrested without incident, which is a little bit funny.
Mm-hmm.
If you gave me odds on man allegedly exposing himself to multiple people at a gas station around midnight on a Wednesday, I would have guessed he would have been hard to get cuffs on.
Okay.
But that's just me thinking about it.
All right.
He's been charged with public lewdness. He has a court date coming up. And here's where he messed up.
What's that?
All right? Well, I mean, outside of allegedly exposing himself. Any other place in a community where you are arrested for your penis being out, you can make an argument, I was just trying to use the bathroom.
Okay. Yeah, and I couldn't hold it.
Yeah. Now, I don't know if that's going to work, but the argument is there to use. The one place you cannot make that argument is a gas station.
Where you stop to use the bathroom.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And then, another excuse you could use any other part of town would be, I was just changing. And somebody might call me.
Yeah.
Harder to explain why you'd be changing your underwear around midnight on a Wednesday at a gas station. On top of that,
Yeah, what else?
every gas station has surveillance footage of like every angle
True.
of the place.
That's
right?
true.
Like
True.
if this guy's guilty, he is screwed. And that might be the most interesting part of this story.
What's that?
Well, Tommy, you and I and every trucker and person that is driven for a living know gas stations overnight
Oh, yeah.
are a complete mind F.
Yes.
They're a totally different universe. There are different rules.
Oh, yeah.
There are different human beings you've never seen in the light before. There are different ideas of what is normal and what is not.
Mm-hmm.
For example,
Yeah.
you and I both have multiple experiences seeing people expose themselves at gas stations and truck stops.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Rest areas, all those joints.
Have you ever called the police?
No.
I have never called the police.
I just want to get the hell out of there as quickly as possible.
So as we get through all the mistakes this guy maybe has made,
Yeah.
if he's guilty, the biggest mistake he might have made was taking his dong out at a gas station too close to civilization.
Yeah. Plenty of stuff out there on the open road, bro.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
I wonder if that culture is gone now because of cameras. Because I did it, there was no cameras.
There was cameras when I was on the road. It still was
They were
happening.
still doing it?
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, man, I still have vivid, I can't believe I walked through some of that stuff.
I know.
But man, did I have to take a whiz.
I mean, look, if this is a gas station truck stop off a highway at midnight on a Wednesday, I promise you, if this guy's penis is out, no one's calling the cops.
Probably not.
And as long as he's not chasing after him,
Yeah.
other people with his
People
penis,
just let it go.
yes,
Yeah.
they're just going to go about their
It's
business.
part of the culture.
Back on the road.
Yeah, he was too close to Canandaigua
Yeah.
for the folks he came across that did not know the world of overnight rural gas stations. They treated this like a regular crime. And if you think you can make an argument that it's not, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
I would think though, any gas station after midnight, I don't know what kind of person's showing up for that.
Okay,
Like
so-
it can't be a really busy burned area after midnight, right?
All right, so here's the thing. When you are at a rural gas station truck stop, right, after midnight, those people in those gas stations are coming across those gas stations. They're all working. They have places to be.
Yeah.
When you get close to a town, and I get what you're saying, it's
Yeah.
after midnight, how many people are in there? You still could have someone coming off of a shift of work late.
Okay.
You could have someone that was driving back to town from some place that they were, and they're not normally road people.
Yeah.
Normies, as we like to call them. Like those people would be shocked
Oh,
by a
yeah.
man's penis exposed in a gas station.
Yes.
Not like us road dogs that are just used to brain hanging in the gas station.
was-
Don't look over there, kid.
Yes. It was scary, man.
Oh, were you scared of a
Hell
penis?
yeah, man.
Were you a penis scared?
Bro, I was.
Oh, no, there's a penis
I'm
out.
5'5". I weighed about 128 pounds.
Skinny Tommy.
But no, I was bent overable.
Okay.
Tiny Tommy.
I could have been BF multiple times in Kansas.
The phone number is 252
Yeah.
WCMF 252-9263. As we talk about this man out in Canandaigua who was arrested on Wednesday after police say 34 years old exposed himself, at the burn dairy in the argument that if he was a little further into the sticks,
Yep.
no one would have called the cops.
Yeah.
Whether it's a Sticks gas station, whether it's an in-town gas station in the city, whatever. Why does the overnight gas station become such a beacon for the strange? And not necessarily dangerous, but the strange.
Well, you're just kind of you're an oddball to begin with if you're there.
But what brings those people there?
What is it about the gas station?
It's like a light for a moth.
Well, there's only so many options at night too, right?
Okay.
Like
True.
back in the day, you went there to get hand mags, rolling papers, beer.
Sure.
Well, rolling papers probably and hand mags are gone.
Hand mags are gone, definitely. They still sell rolling papers.
Okay, but I don't even know how many people need them anymore.
Okay.
So I don't know. I'm just trying to think of like who's going there now.
Okay, so like you said, I know the 24-hour places don't really exist in Rochester anymore, but even when they did, gas stations weren't the only places open. You had diners, grocery stores, fast food places.
Yeah,
that were all-
Wegmans was 24 hours.
Yes, their doors were open, but for some reason, all of the weirdos chose the gas station to hang out in, and I've never been able to figure out why the hell that is. Because, there would be times where,
You see people just hanging.
Yeah, I would go to there's a gas station right across from where I grew up as a kid. And if we were all, hanging out and having a good time, 1, 2 in the morning, we went to the gas station to get some snacks or something.
Yeah.
There would be, 4 people just sitting in the gas station.
Just
Is it 'cause
hanging out.
they wouldn't kick you out? They didn't care?
Okay.
No, because the person running the show at night. So my sister ran an overnight gas station for a mobile.
I heard that if she would have quit, the whole place would have collapsed.
Oh my God, she was the anchor of mobile. But she was also that person, so she was of that same mindset as the people hanging out there.
That's what I'm saying, though. They're not going to kick you out.
No,
so it's just a place to hang.
She had companionship.
Understood, but here's the thing, Kimmy. These diners that used to be open 24 hours a day,
Yeah.
I could go and have a cup of coffee and just drink it until I wanted to go home. They weren't going to throw you out either.
No,
it's
but
just,
there's some reason to hang out at the gas station.
and it's not even like there's something to do at the
There's
gas
nothing.
station.
You can sit on a curb or stand inside.
That's it. Smoke cigarettes, have a big gulp every once in a while. I mean, it still exists. There's a 24-hour gas station around the corner from my house, and every time I stop to get gas, if I forget to get it the day before, there's always 2 or 3 people hanging out inside.
I even remember kids riding their bikes up there and hanging out.
Yeah. You say kids. I remember grown-ass men riding their bikes up there and hanging out.
But those were alcoholics.
There's a lot of levels of where you failed as a person. And I had a pretty low bar growing up. But I do remember when I started doing comedy on the road as a teenager, my biggest fear was becoming overnight gas station hanger. Because there's no coming back from that.
No, you're done.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That might be.
It's not a resume builder.
No, and it might be the bottom rung of society. If I met a guy, I had 2 guys come up to me. And this guy over here says, I did 10 years in prison.
Yeah.
And this guy over here says, well, I spend 2 o'clock in the morning hanging out at a 7-Eleven. I'm more likely to hang out with the guy who did 10 years in prison. I mean, is that wrong to think?
Not really.
Eh?
Yeah, there was always 2 types of people as I knew growing up. It was either the liquor store or the gas station.
Okay.
And the liquor store I kind of got because, you'd get a pint and you'd sit out there and drink it.
Yeah.
But you don't have that really. I guess you'd buy beer and hang out.
But I don't even think
Beer and
most
snacks.
But most places, if you buy beer at the gas station, they're going to try and throw you out if you drink it at the gas station.
Right.
Yeah.
So that doesn't.
I know.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. You can always get us on Instagram. Zach writes us, I can think of a situation, a gas station on a road trip with a buddy. We went to use the bathroom while I cashed out. He came out of the bathroom awfully fast and asked what happened in there. He said there was poop on the ceiling, to which the cashier responded, "Oh, no, not again."
Not again.
I mean, I do pick places to stop on the road.
Based on the bathroom situation.
Well, some traditionally, or Pilot, for example, always has really clean bathrooms.
Big truck stop.
Yeah, exactly. But there are even some big truck stops, I won't say, where I know when I walk in there will be poo splatter.
Oh, the bathrooms that I saw in the Deep South in the middle of nowhere. But you just got to use it.
Can I bring up something that I found out over the weekend?
What's that?
Sure.
Involving roads. So my brother and I, we drove out to Buffalo on Saturday, and we had stopped at a rest area on the way. They sell showers at the state rest stops now.
What do you mean?
Showers?
So like you pay and you can use the shower?
Like the truck stops do.
Yeah, so truck stops forever, Kimmy, you could pay to use showers. In fact, in the big ones, they had like an intercut system like, Dave, stall 32,
Yeah.
your shower's ready, whatever. There's a sign in the gas. It was at the.
And this is this New York State
yes,
Thruway.
New York State Thruway. A sign said if you would like to purchase a shower, and it told you where to go. So I can.
But it's right there.
Yeah, I didn't see the showers, but the sign said I could purchase a shower.
Yeah.
And like I've always been super skeeved by the trucker showers.
Bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because I assume,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Oh, my God.
Okay. So like, what's the Thruway? That's got to be worse, right?
Got to be really nasty.
You know what though? It's got to come in handy though. If let's say like your kid has an accident, or like,
Okay.
you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
let's say your kid,
Blows
I
it
don't know,
out.
yeah, blows it out, spilled something all over themselves, and like I could understand like it being a godsend as a parent needing to like rinse your kid off.
There is
Because I've seen moms doing that in the bathroom.
There is no amount of poo my kid could produce where I am bringing them into a paid road.
Because then
shower.
I got to get undressed to get in there, too, or I'm going to get soaking wet. So how do you...
I don't know. I
I'm
don't know
not
what,
putting
what
any
the setup looks like.
My
You gotta-
bare
you
feet are
gotta-
not going on that floor.
Oh, my God, you ain't kidding.
They're going to come out sticky. And
I'm going in on a hoverboard.
Ah!
Oh,
Ah!
God.
Like, do they watch to make sure only one person's going in at a time? I'm being serious when I ask this question.
I guess. But, yeah.
Have you ever used a truck stop shower? Truck stop shower?
No.
Okay.
Man, are you kidding me?
No, I'm asking. I never have either. But like people do.
First of all,
Truckers.
I couldn't afford I couldn't afford a truck stop shower.
I can't afford a truck stop shower. Is my favorite Rips Arkansas song.
He was on the road too long. He needed a shower, but son, he was so busted he couldn't afford a truck stop shower. Yeah, those truck stop, just all those weird dudes. Not that even there were guys that you knew weren't even driving trucks that were there.
Yeah.
They came in cars and hung out.
Yeah.
And then there were the lot lizards,
Yeah.
the prostitutes.
Yep.
And you would be like in Iowa. Like I before I got to Iowa, I didn't think Iowa had prostitutes.
Well, where else are they going?
I know, but I didn't think.
You know, what are you going to walk around Ottumwa and try and get
Yeah.
and turn a trick?
But this thing would be like in the middle of nowhere, and all of a sudden she's a working chick.
I know. Yeah, there's one. Okay, I take it back. We've gone through the levels of like sadness here.
Yeah.
You know, as we talk about again this story out in Canandaigua, a 34-year-old man arrested for public lewdness after police say he exposed himself to multiple people at the Bird Dairy on a Wednesday just after midnight.
Don't you wonder how long he was there for before people actually called the cops?
I think in a place like Canandaigua,
Right, he could have
Happened
walked up
pretty
there.
quick.
dong out.
Well, dong in, then he comes. The only way he could walk down the street just whapping and flapping.
But
And,
like-
it's skeeter season.
Wait, there's a
This
skeeter
is-
on his Peter?
Yes.
No kidding. How
You
do
see
you
his
get rid-
cousin?
Yeah.
There's 1,000 on his cousin.
We missed one of the punchlines already, you idiot.
What was it?
Skeeter on
Oh
his
my
Peter, whack it off.
Knock it off. Because I know how you do.
No, it's whack it off. That's the joke, you idiot.
There's
It's
this-
his penis. Did you not get the joke
No,
until
it was
just
always
now?
knock it off.
No,
Whack
there's
it
a
off.
Skeeter on his Peter, whack it off. That's the joke, you idiot. Did you just get the joke after 50 years of that?
Maybe.
You've been saying knock it off this whole time?
There's a skeeter.
Yeah, it's not.
Peter, whack
It's
it
not
off.
knock it off.
What is it?
It's not knock it off. It's whack it off.
Yeah, that's
Did you just Google the lyrics?
I did. Well, I was verifying the original joke.
there's 1,000 on my cousin. You can hear his best.
Can't you hear those
No, there's
bastards
a
buzzing?
dozen on my cousin.
No, it used to be 1,000. I'm not trusting this.
Well, he's from Florida, so it was more mosquitoes. No, it's
Yeah.
whack. It's always been. I'm ashamed
Well, I
of you.
know for you it's always whacking off.
Yeah. Oh no, not me. I'm the poor billion-dollar industry. I'm the one floating it. Going back to what I was trying to get to. I'm sorry. As we talk about the levels of sadness, right? Like we started with like guy who hangs out at a gas station overnight. Then below that, guy who doesn't need to is taking showers at rest areas.
Yes.
There's one more that's lower than that.
What you got?
Man who's legitimately shopping for souvenirs at a middle of nowhere truck stop overnight. Because you see those dudes too.
Yes.
Where they're like going
It's
through
like they're
like
looking
Well, it makes
stuff.
yeah,
sense.
the
They got
shot
the souvenirs
glasses
for a reason.
But no, they don't. What? I want to remember my trip to the Pilot in Youngstown, Ohio.
So when I got arrested in Dansville, and they impounded my car for the night.
Okay.
And they would release my car back after I blew again, and I was cool to drive home. So they dropped me off at that truck stop down in Dansville.
Okay.
And I had to sit there with another comic all night. So we're just, So, you're eating breakfast, drinking coffee. At one point, this chick comes in, and she needs a lighter.
Okay.
She can't afford it. So she looks at the guy, and she goes, I'll show you if you give me a lighter. And she just lifts up her top, and he hands her the lighter. And I'm like, so the other kid that was with me had never been on the road.
Uh-huh.
And he is like shocked. And I'm laughing. I go, man, that's that dude's life running that register.
Yeah.
All night he gets these people coming in there.
Was the boob worth the light?
Oh, no. Bro, these were 45-year-old Dansville rack.
Oh.
And she was skinny.
Oh.
So she had skinny old lady hangers.
Yeah, I got you.
They look like pepperoncinis.
All right, well, on that note.
Yes.
You're a man who loves his yard.
Oh, yeah.
You're also a man who loves, like, heavy machinery. And you're a man who loves history.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a problem here.
Really?
Well, there is a family who discovered something remarkable, like historically significant in their backyard.
Yeah.
And when they did this, they lost all control of their property.
Really?
And I'll explain next
Okay.
here in the break room on CMF. You would be so excited to find this
Ooh.
and then be furious over finding out what was going to happen.
Okay.
Because there is a family south of us here in New York that discovered something amazing in their backyard,
Damn.
and they had to go find the rest of it.
Oh, so it was only like a piece of it.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Do we know where Scotchtown, New York is? I think it's outside of New York City.
Okay.
Can we Google that, Kimmy?
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
A family in Scotchtown, New York was stunned one day when they went outside and found a tooth.
A tooth.
A giant, sharp tooth.
Wait, a big, like an animal tooth.
Yes, in their backyard. But it wasn't a new animal tooth because it was all gray and old looking.
So it fell out of your mouth?
Famalia mouth.
Right, it would have been good if I nailed it.
Hey, come in to Tommy's New Italian Restaurant. Famalia mouth. By the way, that should be the tagline of this show. The break room would have been good if we nailed it. Kimmy, where is Scotchtown, New York?
Yeah, it's just like it's north of like New York City, so
Okay.
I can't even name anything around it that you'd know.
So it sounds like they found like a fang or something.
It's exactly what it looks like. So the family took this tuffus and they
Yeah.
brought it to SUNY Orange
Okay.
to try and figure out what it was. And it turns out they discovered a mastodon tooth.
So it's a
Holy crap.
dinosaur tooth
Dinosaur tooth in their
that
backyard.
didn't floss.
Well, I mean, you got no thumbs. How you
So
gonna do
hard.
that? Because of this,
Yeah.
the college wanted to go in and see what else there was. And 12 students and 2 professors overtook their backyard
Wait, they tore it up?
for 6 weeks, ripped it up.
Why did they let them do that?
But they wanted to find out
Oh.
what was going on. And it wasn't like you're going to do this or whatever.
Yeah.
But they found multiple vertebrae, jaw fragments, rib bones from the same mastodon, which they believe is between 10,000 and 13,000 years old.
Wow.
It's a major archaeological discovery.
Yeah.
Right? And it turns out that mastodons are well populated in New York. There have been over 150 mastodon fossils found in New York State to this day. So let me ask you a question.
Okay.
You'd be super excited to find a mastodon tooth in your backyard,
Oh, sure.
right? All right.
Mhm.
That would mean there's probably more mastodon.
Yeah. Like a burial ground.
All right, let's say you bring it to St. John Fisher
Yeah,
University, right? And they go, look, we want to excavate the property, see if we can find a full mastodon. Would you let them?
Oh, what a deal.
No, they're not going to pay you.
They just want to use your property.
Yeah.
No, they're going to tear up my house.
Yeah, it's for educational purposes only.
Tear up-
Educate-
tear up
first of all-
all that landscaping.
No. First of all, there's nothing else you need to know about dinosaurs.
No,
You know
there's things
everything
they
is-
discover every year that they thought they knew about dinosaurs.
Like what?
Is a mastodon a dinosaur?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a dinosaur.
I thought it was woolly mammoth.
Is also a wait, I thought what?
Isn't a mastodon like a mammoth? Like that big elephant?
No,
looking
mammoth
thing?
is a mammoth.
Hold on.
Oh, I thought a mastodon was something else then.
Hold on, stand by. Yeah, mastodon looks like a woolly mammoth, but I thought that was a dinosaur woolly mammoth.
Oh.
I could be.
I
Yeah, like
don't know.
prehistoric elephant.
Either way,
It's like a
well-
prehistoric elephant.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I thought.
Yeah, but
Whatever.
they're around when humans
No,
are around.
they're not
right?
digging up my yard because you're not going to figure out anything else unless you want to cut me a deal.
No, but again, like this is for research only. So here's the thing: you would own the stuff they found.
What am I going to do with it?
Well, you could sell the
To
bones.
who?
I mean,
Oh, yeah,
people
I mean-
that collect. We've talked about
All
this
It
before.
would be worth something.
Kimmy, could you Google what a mastodon skeleton goes for? I'm sure there's been one that's been auctioned off in the past.
Okay. Yeah, maybe that.
Okay, but you wouldn't know what it was worth until they were done because it's how much mastodon you find, right?
Yeah.
You could find $1.5 million worth of mastodon. You could find $23.50 worth of mastodon.
Yeah.
Would you take that risk?
No.
Oh.
You could. What do we got?
Okay, so this is the most intact skeleton
Fresh
that
out of the
was
box.
ever sold.
Never touched.
And that was sold for $645,000 back
Get
in
the shovel.
2017.
Okay, but
we
that's
digging.
wait. So now you are ripping up your backyard.
$600,000.
There's no guarantee. That's the most intact mastodon
Yeah.
they've ever found.
Oh. All right. I go to Fisher.
Yeah.
I got this thing.
Uh-huh.
Dig it up. I want full access to Bill's training camp
What?
for 10 people because
No.
they
Again, I don't
it's on
think
their property.
I don't think they're allowed to do anything for you. I don't think they can
What
exchange.
do you
Beyond
mean?
you.
Like
No,
there's a law?
No, I do think there are rules that they have to follow when it comes to this stuff. Like you're not allowed to give any. It has to be like we are letting you do this for the
I
sake of
can't-
science.
Who wrote these stupid rules?
I don't know. It probably has to do with ethics and so.
So a mastodon skull, just the skull went for like 15 grand.
That's a far cry from 600,000.
But that's just one piece of it.
All right, how much would you have to be guaranteed to let them dig your backyard up?
50G.
Okay, so if they find a tusk, full
Ooh.
tusk, that could be like 67,000.
Which is weird because that was the worst. Damn it. I blanked as soon as the joke was going to come out. Would have been good if I nailed it, though.
Fleetwood Mac.
Thank you.
Yeah, all this stuff varies by, I guess, the quality of it.
252 WCMF. All right, Kimmy, you don't really care about your lawn.
I mean, kind of. It would be a pain to put back together
All
again.
right, they find you find a mastodon tooth.
Yeah.
Would you let Fisher dig up your backyard?
I don't know, because you also have to wonder, is it worth, like, because your neighbors are going to be pissed too.
Yeah, but you
You're
could
gonna
also
piss off your neighbors, and that's a relationship that I would like to keep intact, considering I'm not moving anytime
But
soon.
we're talking about potentially moving forward research on
Progress.
animals that don't exist anymore.
Maybe.
Research.
But I mean,
you
yes,
don't know.
the
All you have is a tooth.
What if there's a link that ties these to something else that moves forward the idea of science and how animals interact with human beings and where things have gone, and that lives in your backyard forever because I don't want to lose my grass. I don't want it. You'd have to do it. You would look like such a dick if you did not allow
I would be
them.
curious what was under there. I think the curiosity of wondering what they'd find might lead me to say yes.
Because what it's going to cost you to fix your yard,
Yeah.
it's going to cost you thousands of dollars if they really tear it up.
All right, let's say that they'll put it back to the way it was.
They ain't. You know how these kids are. They slap it together and they move on to the next big dino find.
252 WCMF. A mastodon tooth was found just outside of New York City in someone's backyard. The folks that found it took it to the local SUNY school. 12 students, 2 professors went out. They dug up the whole yard. They found a bunch more mastodon stuff. That's what the tooth was. Mastodon tooth, mastodon stuff found, but their yard is just destroyed.
Yeah.
So Tommy's fighting between, ooh, a dinosaur and, ooh, my azalea. Here come all the nerds.
Okay.
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us on Instagram. Joe writes us, and I'm going to say it in the way I assume Joe talks based on the message. You ready? Mastodons are not dinosaurs. They coexisted with humans. Shut up, Joe.
I mean, they did.
They're
They were like way after the dinosaurs.
Okay, they're not around anymore. Dinosaur enough for me. Dodo, dinosaur. Works for me. If it ain't here no more, that's a dinosaur. And that rhymes. Put that on a T-shirt, sell it in the rock shop. Michael writes us.
Michael, sir.
And again, he's a huge dork, so I'm going to say it the way I assume he says it. They can use sonar technology ahead of time to see how intact it is.
Sonar.
So they could see if it's even worth it.
Well, I mean, but it's going to be worth it for them,
Yeah.
right? No?
I don't know.
I mean, Elijah writes us on Twitter. He brings up what might be a great point. If you did find one in your backyard, it would be a great selling point. Dinosaur town in your yard. Would you buy a house that had dinosaurs?
My wife wouldn't want that.
Dinosaurs? It's
No.
a really interesting talking.
Yeah, but does it do anything?
Doesn't do anything.
Because at that point, if they know they were down there, they already took everything out,
done.
I would guess.
Unless
so.
there's more that they didn't dig up.
Oh, boy.
Using sonar technology. Well, it's not even a dinosaur. It's a mastodon. 252 WCMF. Our resident dinosaur.
Yeah.
Ben's on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How are you guys doing?
Good. Good to hear from you, buddy.
Yeah, so there's actually a company that they do DNA recovery, and so if you got in contact with them, they're working on de-extincting certain animals.
Yeah, we
So,
talked
like
about this in the show
mastodon.
before. Yeah.
Yeah, so those would be the people you could go to, and then they could further their research for that. But, yeah.
Great.
I don't know if they'd give you any money for it.
Get
Well,
off
I
of
know.
my
I would do
property.
it because I would let them do this to my yard because my oldest daughter is all about dinosaurs right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you'd
mean,
have
if
a
you
house.
Kids, like this is like the coolest thing ever to happen to your kid.
Hey, man,
Yeah.
could you imagine a summer vacation where you got scientists roaming around digging up dinosaur bones as a kid? Oh, man. And think about all your
That'd be
neighbors.
awesome.
If they have grandkids or something, they can come over and watch this
The hell
happen.
I want their goddamn kids in my yard.
You're a monster. You're a monster.
Go
of a
dig up
person.
your own effing yard.
Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Dino Ben. All right, let's take a break.
Yeah.
I got an issue.
What happened?
Big issue.
I can help you out.
All right, look.
What's the matter?
You don't say something to another man's wife. Fair?
Oh, yes.
Is that fair? Okay.
Like something suggestive?
Oh, boy, I'll let you decide if it was suggestive or not. Because it looks like I'm in the market for a new garbage man.
What?
You heard what I said.
Wait, the garbage man's got a
Well, I
dirty
know a
mouth?
guy that's got some recommendations.
Yeah, I can help you out there too.
Isn't that weird how last week we talked about this and now? Okay, so my wife says I'm overreacting. But if I'm overreacting, why'd you tell me about it in the first place, huh? It's so funny how you women are.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what happened? Oh, what? Now that bothers you? I do not want to give money
Yeah.
to a company that hires men like this.
Oh.
When my wife is in the yard just doing her thing.
Really?
And we'll get into the story next here in the break room on CMF. There are some things you just don't do.
Okay.
As a man, you don't do.
All right.
You don't steal from a friend.
Yeah.
You don't go around starting fights.
Mm-hmm.
And you never hit on another man's wife.
Yes.
That last one has caused a problem in the Duffy household.
What happened?
Well, my wife recently shared something with me.
Mm-hmm.
Something that has me ready to cancel a service at our house and
Damn.
find something new. Because I don't need a service that employs men like this. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Got done with work on Friday,
Yeah.
and my wife was dying to tell me something when I saw her.
What happened?
So you know my wife loves her garden.
Yeah.
And her flowers and all that. She tells me, she's off on Fridays, that she was outside in her garden in the front yard working when our garbage guy drives by.
Yeah.
Friday's garbage day, right? And she was bent over doing something in the garden. And she heard one of the guys on the garbage truck say, so she could hear it, quote, "You better be careful. You're going to cause an accident."
Really?
Call my wife a liar?
No, I'm not.
I know you said really. You calling my wife a liar?
Like, you're just surprised somebody would say that out loud.
Yeah.
Over the roar of a garbage truck.
So he yelled it.
I don't know what happened. She said, I heard him say, "You better be careful. You're going to cause an accident," to my wife bent over in her flowers.
Okay.
Dude is straight up hitting on my wife
Oh, yeah.
in our front yard.
Yes. Very bold.
Can't
while on the
mistake that.
clock. Yeah, okay.
He's a garbage man with a dirty mouth.
Who saw that coming? So my wife is telling me this story, and she's
Yeah.
laughing about it. And she's trying to get a reaction out of it. That's why she's telling me this story.
Yeah.
Which she did. Because I've spent the last 3 days looking into finding a different garbage company.
It's a little overreacting.
Is it over? Oh, really?
Oh my God.
Oh, really?
You're gonna get another garbage company. You don't even get the same guys all the time.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, fine. That's not true.
And
Sometimes.
you're just doing it because you're going to make a statement.
Yeah. You just hit on my. Okay. Well,
You're fired.
What are you?
You'll never pick up trash in this town again, buddy.
What are you trying to accomplish there as the garbage man? You don't just say that out loud, man.
I understand.
You're right. It's inappropriate. But, I mean, is your wife upset about it?
No. She thinks.
I mean, like, I could understand you changing if your wife's like, I feel comfortable.
Yes.
I would like to change.
No, she got his number.
services." But, like, if she kind of thinks it's just funny, maybe you just let it go.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Yeah, she thinks it's funny. She
Yeah.
told me to get a rise out of me, and she thinks I'm overreacting because I want a new garbage company. But I do not think I'm overreacting. You don't hit on...
I mean, but people probably hit on your wife all the time.
Oh, no, I hear...
I mean, you would be out of services. You would have nowhere to go.
There's a difference... I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, even patients that come in, she probably hears it sometimes.
But there's a difference between, like, you're beautiful and... Damn! Because that's pretty much what that is.
Yes.
Staring at her ass, you're going to cause an accident. No!
But it kind of makes you look, shallow and overreacting by doing that.
No, overreacting would have been to go to the garbage company and been like, "This is my address. Let me talk to who's
I'll
there
let
on
him
Friday.
fire.
All right, get him out of here, sir."
And it's such a pain in the ass, like getting new garbage company.
I'd rather a pain in the ass than the other potential situation here.
Because then you got to cancel, right?
Mm-hmm.
You going to tell them why you're canceling?
Oh, yeah.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not going to tell
Let
them.
me tell you something. Vulgar language coming out of your smelly trucks.
Well, I mean, all right, let me ask you this.
All right.
All right, Tommy, let's say your wife, you come home today and she tells you, I was outside, I was bent over, and the garbage man goes, "Damn! You're going to cause an accident out there."
Yeah. What would I say?
What are you doing?
It's not Friday.
You wouldn't be
would-
upset about this. It wouldn't bother you.
I wouldn't show my emotion,
Oh, no. Oh.
which is easy for me because I usually don't anyway.
So you don't love your wife?
I do, but I'm not. But I know.
No, it
what's,
doesn't sound like it. Doesn't sound like
but
you
I
love
know
your
what's
wife.
going on here, and I'm not playing the game
What's going on?
because she either wants a reaction,
Uh-huh.
or she wants me to be like pissed off, or yes.
Oh,
I'm not-
wise one, please go on about how good you are at dealing with women. 4 engagement rings. You're like the Dallas Cowboys of engagements. Kimmy,
Yeah.
let's say, and I know this is a really, really, really far stretch,
Yeah.
but you're outside, the garbage man hits on you.
Okay.
Because he's blind? How does he steer the truck?
It's really bad. They keep crashing into things in the street.
So he actually could cause an accident.
Don't tag your own joke or we're calling you ugly. It doesn't work. Kimmy, let's say you tell your husband he got hit on by the garbage man
Yeah.
and he wants to cancel the garbage service. Do you think he's overreacting?
Yeah. I mean, again, if I would expect him to want to cancel if I came in upset, like he would do it for me. I wouldn't think, though, if, like, I just kind of laughed it off and said no big deal. Like, I don't think he would go to the trouble of canceling
But
it.
then why even tell him if you're just laughing it off? No, it's
happened.
It's like Tommy said. Okay.
Yeah.
What's that?
252 WCMF. 252 WCMF. 252-9263. Folks, I'm waiting patiently. On Friday, I see my wife after work.
Mm-hmm.
She was in the garden, bent over working on some flowers. Garbage guys came by, and according to her, loud enough for her to hear it,
Mm-hmm.
one of the garbage men said, better, let me pull up the quote because I wrote the quote down so I wouldn't go over. You better be careful. You're going to cause an accident.
Right.
That's what he said to my wife, bent over in the garden. I want a new garbage company.
Okay.
I will not stand for
Are
this.
you sure she wasn't actually doing something that would cause an accident?
30 feet away from the road?
Oh.
Bill's on CMF. Hey, Bill, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Bill. What do you got?
First off, if you call the garbage company and complain, this guy will be a legend at the shop. That he got somebody to call.
Oh, I'm not complaining. I'm just canceling silently. I will only complain into a microphone for all of Rochester to hear.
90-some degrees. He's driving the biggest, smelliest thing, and you're worried about him hitting out
Wait, he
your
was on
wife?
Pat's mom?
You should take it as a compliment.
I'm not worried about him taking my wife, man. I am saying there are some things you just don't do.
No.
You don't hit on another man's wife.
You are worried about him because otherwise you wouldn't care.
Okay, this would not bother. Are you married, Bill?
Was.
Not married anymore. What'd you run off with the garbage man because you didn't do nothing about it there, Billy boy?
Yeah, that's what happened.
I ain't taking no advice from no Bill that can't hold on to his lady. That's what I'm saying, Bill.
All righty.
Bill,
you
thanks.
should take it as a compliment, though, because your wife is a very attractive lady.
Thank you, Bill. I'm going to hang this up before it gets weird. Thank you for the call. There goes Bill. Your wife is a very attractive lady.
She's real pretty.
I like French fried potatoes. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to, all right, I'm sure this is going to be a great call.
All right.
Based on the name we have here for him. Chucky Love is on CMF. Hey, Chucky, how are you, man?
I'm good. How you doing, fellas?
What up?
Timmy? Well, dude, I think it makes you look weak and insecure that you're upset about it, pal.
Why is that?
Because, well, dude, if your wife's that hot, you should be proud that you're man enough to make that your wife.
Okay.
And, so next Friday, get home early, so you're there when the garbage guy goes by, give him a little wave.
Can I take my
And then
shirt
he'll
off while I
go,
do it?
and then- say again?
Should I take my shirt off while I do it?
Yeah, why not, dude? Maybe get like a fake Buffalo Bills tattoo, make it look real manly and shit,
Okay, thanks, Chucky. Have a good rest of the day. God. Stupidity. All right.
All right.
Scott writes us on
What's Scott
Instagram. Duffy, you need to take Friday off, wear a pair of Daisy Dukes when they come by, and bend over. How you like that for stopping traffic?
Okay.
Huh? My white, pale Irish ass.
Here's my big old man ass.
All right. Can we talk about something else?
What's that?
Because Chucky brings something up, and I understand how I sound right now. 252 WCMF. I do not think of myself as a jealous man. I'm not someone who's constantly keeping track of my wife. She doesn't ask permission to do things, nor
Yeah.
do I insist she tells me where she's going when we leave,
Yeah.
right? Whatever. I mean, I trust her 100%. Yet whenever stuff like this happens, when she gets hit on, because Kimmy, you're right, yes, this happens on it. Okay.
Yeah.
She insists on telling me. She insists on running home and telling me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost like she wants me to get jealous. And I don't normally get jealous. And this isn't even jealousy. It's just
Yeah.
the respect thing.
But you also have a job where you get a lot of attention from people in
Oh,
general.
Suck.
So, I mean, it could be something.
It's validation.
Yeah.
It's outside of
Oh,
the
thank
house
you,
validation.
lady. Thank
do-
you, woman who has experience with this that I was asking the question for.
Well, it could be her like reminding you, like, "Hey, I also get attention, plenty of it."
Okay, of course.
Is it
That
also,
always
I
the
do have a
Pat
question.
Duffy show.
Is it
Get off
also?
the stage.
In my defense, I do not. I haven't worn yoga pants in the front yard while working in the garden yet.
Is it also bothering you more that it happened at your own house? Because I think
Yes!
that could also
Yes!
be feeding into it. Where like if it happens out somewhere, fine. But it's the fact that like it happened in your own
It's a drive-by.
driveway.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like I can't you look? I get it. And we're just sorry. This is somebody's home. We're raising a family here. This is where my family
We
is
have
raised.
children and dogs.
Look, I guess what I'm getting at, Kimmy, is do women want men to react this way when they tell them they get hit on? Because every wife and girlfriend runs right to their boyfriend or husband. Do you want us to get jealous? Because I don't get jealous in other situations.
I don't know if she wants to get jealous. She just wants you to be reminded.
Tommy,
Yes.
do women base how much their guys care about them on how jealous we get in situations?
I think they do.
Oh,
I think they kind of do.
Kimmy, would you agree with that?
I think she'd be worried if you weren't a little jealous. Like, if you were, like, really cool with it. Like, if my husband was, like, so cool with it that he didn't care. That
Brings out a beer to the garbage man next week.
That
Yeah!
would be a little alarming for your relationship. I think you want a hint of jealousy.
So females equate love with jealousy.
Yes.
That's weird.
In some ways.
That is weird.
I want you to care.
What do you think the house and the jobs and everything we do, that's not enough?
No,
Okay,
because,
first of all,
no, because
hold on,
talk-
time out.
Yeah.
You live in your wife's house, so like,
Also, like, you talk all the time about guys that gave that to their families and then went out and cheated. So, no, that's not enough.
Well, don't base it on my creepy friends, but the general public.
No, because you're the
know.
one making the point. She makes a valid point here. I mean, there was this weird time, like where themes in movies like pre-1990, they would show how much a guy cared about a woman based on how much ass he would kick if someone said something to them.
Okay.
Do I need to start kicking ass?
No, that's called assault.
Okay, yeah, I get it,
no.
but
It's
like,
jail
That makes-
time.
no, there's a fine line between jealousy and psychopath.
We got more.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, cut it out.
Yeah.
More Instagram messages coming in. My wife out in the yard on Friday, working in the garden. She was bent over doing something in the flowers. According to her, the garbage men drove by. One of them said so she could hear it, be careful, you're going to cause an accident. Talking about my wife's ass. And she tells me about this, and I go, oh, really? Well, now it's time for me to find a new garbage company. And I've been Googling this, and she thinks I'm overreacting, but don't tell me if that's how you think I'm going to be.
Do you want to know what the guy looks like?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Would it bother you more if he was handsome?
Handsomer than me?
Yes.
Impossible.
Like regular looking dude.
Got that?
Yeah, I got that.
Would have been good if we nailed it. Chrissy writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. She says, funny, I was scrolling through Instagram last week, saw a picture of your family at a baseball game. My first reaction was, how the hell did he get her? Thank you, Chrissy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's a normal thought.
You know what? Shut up. You know what really sucks? This never happens to me. No garbage man ever compliments my ass.
Yes.
No, but I rarely get hit on by women, just like you rarely get hit on by women.
Yeah, it doesn't happen.
So it's not like I can come running back to my wife on a regular basis and
Yeah.
be like,
Yeah.
hey, women think I'm attractive too. That being said,
Yes.
my wife can get very jealous, but I have no way of predicting when it's going to happen.
Because it doesn't make any sense.
Do other men deal like this?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a common female thing?
Yeah.
Like, if the wrong woman starts laughing at something too hard that I say, if the wrong woman, like, makes, like, physical contact, like, touches my arm or my shoulder while we're interacting and my wife is there, stuff like that, I will hear about it later. But there is no rhyme or reason to what that woman looks like, what situation we're in.
Yes.
Sometimes she's totally fine with it.
It's
Other
just
times,
random.
She just senses something.
It's just some random emotion that just kind of sits there.
what the hell is that about?
I don't know.
And again, my wife has never told me you can't go out and do something. She's not tracking me. She never calls me like, where are you?
Or
What are you
so
doing?
you think.
But she's not jealous like that.
Yeah.
But Kimmy, every once in a while, like, when's the last time you were jealous involving your husband?
Jealous. I mean, it happens occasionally. Like, there have been women that hit on my husband right in front of me, and I think I'm more upset about the boldness of it than anything.
But does it make you jealous?
I think it would if he fed into it more.
Okay.
So he doesn't play it up.
No,
All right.
no, he's good about keeping his distance.
So if you saw him as flirting,
Yeah, maybe if I saw him flirting more, it would definitely make me jealous.
but you'd be more upset with him, not with her.
both.
Okay.
You know,
All right. 'Cause
especially if he's wearing his wedding ring. You know.
well, but he's also wearing his firefighter stuff. And you know what they
Oh,
say?
boy.
Firefighter shirt negates wedding ring.
Yeah, it's over.
It's true. And think about it. I mean, he's got a place to sleep overnight if he wanted to.
The firehouse.
Yeah, I mean, he's shirtless in that calendar. That guy'll definitely cause an accident.
Like your dad probably got hit on a bunch.
My dad.
Well, he's a tall, good-looking guy,
Yeah.
and that's back in the day, bro.
Kick-ass mustache, too, and he had all the Zubaz shorts.
But think about back in the day, how things were compared to now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, got that fanny pack on, walk around Darien
Yeah.
Lake.
He's got the high socks.
Oh, yeah, with high-top sneakers. L.A. Gears, baby. Only for the hottest of dads.
The boy was a stud.
Yeah.
Still is, in my opinion. She's surrounded by good-looking men.
Yes.
252
Except
WCMF.
here.
Let's talk to Redneck. Hey, Redneck, how are you, buddy?
I'm great. You need to stop being so damn insecure. Take a lesson from Kimmy and just lay back and let it slide. I don't know why you're being so insecure.
It's not about insecurity. It's about the fact that a man would have such little disrespect for my home to hit on my wife in our front yard.
Hit on your wife and touching your toter at the same time.
Toter touching and wife hitting her on her.
Listen, would you rather have it at your home while you're gone or while you're out having dinner and him stop by your table and say, hey, you have a hot wife?
Well, that's different than you're going to cause.
No, it's not. It's not.
It absolutely is.
It is the same.
No, it's not. Here's the difference. You looking at my wife's ass and making a comment is different than you got a hot wife. I would take you got a hot wife as a compliment. If he told my wife, tell your husband he's got a hot wife, that would be a different story. It's this whole, damn! That's the difference.
Okay, here's the thing.
Okay.
You'll never say it on the air. You'll probably say it off the air to Kimmy and Tommy, but did you get laid that night?
Oh, I get laid every night, buddy.
Yeah, right. You're red-haired, red beard, Irish eating ass did not get laid.
I get so much laid. It's not even funny. Like they're all like, "Hey, you're getting laid too much." I'm like, "No, there's no such thing." Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest. What kind of question? You're not gonna answer this question. Did you get laid? You're not gonna answer this question. Let me ask it.
Did you do it?
Did you do it?
Did you do it?
By the way, I actually totally did it that night. Joke's on you. We did it.
Is that because she was more into it because she got hit on?
I don't stop. Don't put that in my head.
Oh, she
don't
was
put
more
that in my head.
good about herself.
I hadn't even thought about that. Let's not go down that road.
Okay.
Rob writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. The best part of this segment is the fact that Kimmy has never happened, that this has never happened to Kimmy, so she had to figuratively give her opinion in this situation versus sharing a past experience. Have you ever been hit on in front of your husband?
I don't think so.
Takes a lot of squinting. There's gotta be something over
Wait a minute. You've been married. You've been married for how long?
So almost 6 years.
And in the time you've been dating and married to your husband, no one has.
I can't think of a time where somebody hit on me in front of him.
Okay. When's the last time you got hit on?
Just in general.
End of sentence.
It's been a while. I don't have a memory of the last time it happened.
All right.
It's not even a joke now.
I'm not
That's
joking.
just mean. I don't want to hurt her
I don't
feelings.
know.
Okay.
But you wear a lot of fleece. That might help. You take
I wear a lot of
fleece.
Well, no. Hold on. I can. Now we have to remember.
Did you just go like this? Like I didn't know what fleece was.
Well, just in case that's that's sign language for fleece,
When you
right?
put no, we had that creepy dude from California call back-to-back days and said he was
I
in
forgot
love with
about that.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in prison.
Yeah. Maybe I just block it out when it really creeps me out.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
got to be getting hit on so much you can't even remember it happened so often.
The line of fellers.
Ashley writes us on Instagram. See, I'm glad I'm hearing from ladies here, except for
Yeah,
Kimmy.
yeah.
'Cause Kimmy sucks. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Garbage man. It may be silly or funny in the moment, but you have someone who knows your address and frequents your home. It's creepy.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
For my family's safety.
Okay. But you can smell the guy coming. I mean, one thing a garbage man can't do is sneak up.
Yeah, well, he could come back later after a shower in a different car.
Okay.
I would assume.
Yeah.
You know what's funny, too?
What's it?
Like, I think I'm too lazy to actually pull the trigger on this.
Man, did like go get another service and cancel?
I got to, like, give him my can back. I got to wash out I don't want to wash out my can.
You don't have to wash them out.
Oh, you just leave it back there? Oh, yeah, make that guy take it all dirty. Who's causing accidents now?
Enjoy that,
Smart
buddy.
guy. All right, 252 WCMF. We'll wrap it up with Mark. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy?
So if your wife decides to start having you like hang off the back of the Honda Pilot or something like that, then you might have a little worried, something to worry about.
Okay. But now I have nothing to worry about.
Well, you do it because you're being such a little bitch about this.
Okay, bro, a guy with your voice, like you're not going to come in here and tell me I'm overreacting. Because I'm sure if a woman you even had a crush on.
My name is Duffy. My wife likes garbage man, and I'm getting all upset about it. I'm going to find a new garbage company.
That's actually exactly what's happening.
It's just describing the story. Mark, when's the last time a woman you were with got hit on?
All the time.
All the time.
I can't even tell you.
My girlfriend gets hit on all the time. I mean, I don't love it, but I tell you what. So every once in a while, I'll be like, oh, I'll get a little like upset about it, and she'll be like, "Oh, settle down. I don't like it when you get angry about when guys hit on me." But then every once in a while, like last week, I'm like, some guy said something where I'm like, I'm gonna knock that guy's teeth out, and she was actually like, "Ooh, I kind of like that." So I don't know. I don't understand. Sometimes she likes when I get upset about. Sometimes she doesn't.
Well, it's interesting you bring it up
Why
like
is
that?
that?
because it turns out, oh, my name is Mark, and I'm a scared of bigger, scarier men that are hitting up my girlfriend, and I played off like I'm a tough guy, but now I'm a skinny ass, weak ass little bitch. So I got like tough guy voice, but I won't do anything about it because I'm a scared ass bitch. You ain't got a party boat no more, man. You ain't got nothing to offer.
Oh, I got all sorts to offer.
All right.
All sorts.
All sorts. Mark, great call, buddy. Thanks, bud.
See you later.
Have a good rest of the day.
All the time.
I was thinking about doing something. I didn't do something. All right, let's take a break.
Okay.
Guy hitting on your wife in your front yard. It's creepy.
Yes.
Right? This is being painted as a creepy story. So much so, it may have led to a resignation for one of the most powerful jobs in the NFL.
Wait, the guy walked?
Yes. But I think you could have painted this in a different way to save your job.
Oh.
Because although these places are a little bit off, how do I put this? You wouldn't want to be caught in a place like this.
But it's not risque?
It is risque.
Oh.
But you could also explain, if you're a powerful business person, why you would be.
Oh, yeah. You're working a client.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Look, I get this sounds scandalous.
Yeah.
And it may be an actual scandal. It also seems like a pretty easy thing for a powerful guy with a job that anyone in the world would want to spin out of this. Yet, he's without a job this morning.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. The NFL season is right around the corner. The Bills start training camp, first public practice on Thursday. But there's behind-the-scenes things that happen.
So who got canned?
Lloyd Howell Jr. was the head of the NFL Players Association. He was the executive director and chairman of the board.
All right.
So that is a big-time money job.
Big union job. Right?
Yes, it's a big, powerful period job, like rubbing shoulders with like the president of the United States of America.
Damn.
Powerful job. Like you want this gig, and when you get this gig, you hold on to this gig forever. Late last week,
Yeah.
he resigned from his position, and nobody understood why, because he hasn't held the job for all that long.
Yeah.
On Friday, ESPN reported that he was being investigated after an employee discovered that union funds had been used for a car service for a popular South Florida strip club. To quote the
Okay.
story from ESPN, one receipt shows Howell was picked up in a sedan at the Fort Lauderdale airport on Thursday at 10:30 p.m. The car's first stop was by a Miami address
Okay.
where the driver was hired to wait 7 hours outside. 8 hours later,
Yeah.
at 6 in the morning, the car dropped him off at his luxury condo. That address was the strip club, apparently.
Okay.
Is it a massive scandal that a guy who runs a union is using union funds at a strip club?
No. Because usually, I mean, they entertain clients and stuff, right?
Okay, yes.
But it's a union.
Yeah.
Do they, outside of the, I mean, he's not a sales guy.
No, but I mean, you do have to like wine and
Schmooze.
dine. Yeah.
All right.
There's another
But,
example.
but you did it till 6 o'clock in the morning at a strip
Well, a
club.
lot of schmoozing.
Yeah.
Another example.
I think the Cheetah 3 closes at around 2.
During the NFLPA Summit, a big
Yeah.
meeting, Howell, the former executive, accompanied by 2 union employees, went to Magic City Strip Club, like the most famous strip club on the planet, for an outing that included $2,426 worth of charges, including cash withdrawals ranging from $200 to $525.
So he's doing this all on the dime
Yeah.
of the Players Association. That's what he's being accused
That's
of?
yes, that's the accusation. But
All
again, if I'm,
You're the top guy.
how do you not spin? I am doing this work for
Right.
you.
If you can't prove that there was a purpose,
Right? Like, let's say he's just got a fetish for strip clubs.
Understood, and I
Yeah.
think that's
and
what's
maybe he's going more. Maybe the amount of visits has increased.
okay.
Then you might start to look at it a little suspiciously.
All right, if you want to talk about what this guy just gave up,
Oh, I'm sure it's a fortune.
he was making $3.6 million a year.
Wow.
Just
How much?
$3.6 million just in his job doing this.
God damn.
Yeah. And he lost it because of strip clubs
Yes.
in 2025.
Mm-hmm.
Because it also seems like the strip club, now he's no less busted having an affair with your coworker at the Coldplay concert like other people have been doing.
Yeah, do it the
Duh.
right way.
Ting you. Because you can't spin out of that.
No.
There's no
No,
spinning out of that.
No,
now
you
there's
could not.
evidence.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, we're talking about the former now executive director of the NFL Players Association. His name is Lloyd Howell Jr. He resigned his position last week. We found out a couple days later that there was an investigation opened into him spending union funds on visits to strip clubs.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
What's that?
The fact that he couldn't like talk his way out of this,
That's also shocking, man. You're a union guy.
that makes me glad if I'm in this union, he's not ahead of this union
Yeah,
anymore,
it
right?
could be.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like, if your
Like you
negotiation,
couldn't come up with something.
This is
a
what you
better
do.
story.
yes,
Yeah.
right. Like I mean, think about like if you talk about like the dirtiest of unions from back in the day.
Oh, yeah,
when it was
yeah.
bad. I mean, like look at what Jimmy Hoffa got away with for
Oh.
years and years and years and
Yeah.
years before he just completely disappeared. Now, granted, it ended poorly.
Yes, it did.
But he was able to spin all sorts of stuff.
Good run.
Hold on to his money.
He
hold
built
on.
Vegas, buddy.
Barter.
Buddy.
Buddy.
Would have been
Buddy.
good if he nailed it. If you found out you had a friend that was spending $2,000 a week in strip,
I did.
like right now,
On their
Oh,
own.
now.
$2,000 a week, their own money in strip club, is that a sad man?
Oh, yeah. Because the strip clubs always had that culture of guys. It's not even about the girls. It's almost like a fetish just to go there and hang out, and they become like friends.
It's
I told
a
you.
status thing.
Not even status. Like, I knew guys that knew all the girls, took them to like their appointments, bought them presents. Like, they almost thought them as like family.
Okay.
And two guys I know had businesses, and one guy tanked his business. He left it all at the club. And he was just going all day.
It's just like his community center.
Yeah, it was like his drug.
Well, but I mean, they are selling companionship.
Right.
If you're someone without a companion,
Yeah.
This guy was married with 6 kids.
just because someone's married doesn't mean they have a companion.
I understand. Put that on a T-shirt.
Well, I'm just saying, this guy obviously didn't have a companion. He
Oh, yeah.
blowed all his money just to hang out with
And by the way, she was a smoke show.
his wife was.
Oh yeah.
Should we be going to strip clubs then? What are we missing?
I no. I'm too old for the club.
Obviously, I was joking.
I'm too old for the club anyway.
Although after what happened with my wife in the front yard, how do you like it? Yeah, I'm going to go get some lap dances.
You never want to be the oldest guy at the strip club, sitting there by yourself drinking.
Yeah, I don't have that problem. You would. You're
I
right.
do.
Yeah, you're right.
I do.
Although, do young guys go to strip clubs now?
I don't know.
252 WCMF? It doesn't seem like a very Gen Z thing to do. We know they don't drink as much.
Yeah, what are they doing there?
I don't know. Looking at boobies?
Well, plus it's also they would think it's demeaning to women.
Well, again, you have this blanket idea of what every
all
Gen
Gen
Z
Z.
guy is. Like, I mean, boobies are boobies, man.
No, but they
Put
may
that
be,
on a T-shirt.
But they may be afraid of getting caught because it looks
I mean,
bad that way.
I would think like there's still like bachelor parties going to those, like for
Yeah.
that reason, right?
So the last 3 bachelor parties I went to, no
you were
strip.
lame.
Yeah, but you were
at the
but,
ball game.
That was fun.
but you were going to bachelor parties a little bit late for guys that are a little bit older.
Oh, no, I'm saying like,
yeah.
yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah. But I would think the older the guy, the more likely you are to go to
Right,
the
yeah,
strip
the more,
club.
you have more money to spend.
Exactly. And like the less taboo it would be.
Yeah.
Because like, look, don't get me wrong. Like I'm not a going to a strip club guy, but if I was in a bachelor party, like we're going to the strip club, I'm going with them to the strip
Sure.
club. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be, no.
Can you think of the last time you were with a group of guys at a strip club?
Okay, I'll tell you the exact last time I was at a strip club, and I think you might have been with me.
I was there.
Were you there?
Oh, you were at Disappointments? I love that joint.
Me and a bunch of other people here at work, we all went out drinking. I thought you were with us.
I think this was just before I started here
Okay.
because I remember hearing the story.
Yeah, we were all out drinking, and one of the girls in the group
Oh,
was
yeah,
like,
like commandeered the whole group.
and
Right?
like
Said-
we're going to the strip club,
Yeah.
and we were like, okay.
Right.
And we just sat and had twice the
Well,
price
this
beers.
wasn't how Timmy got his nickname, right? Terrible Time Timmy.
It might
Could've,
have been.
could've,
Okay,
could've.
I didn't
No,
know if
That
this
would
was
make
a
sense.
I wasn't there for that.
different night.
I was
Okay.
not there for that.
Okay.
All right.
I could have swore you were with us.
I don't remember going to a strip club with you.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe it was that other blonde chick I used to work with. We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room. On CMF.
radio, Monday Rapper.
For a Monday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow Tuesday. You know what that means?
Oh, where are they hiding out in the hood?
We got a Where They Whining coming at you. Kimmy's got her post from the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We did have a winner last week.
Yep, Nick.
All right. So Nick will be picking from inside Ben's hole.
Ooh, a nick in a hole.
Yep. Nick.
That can hurt.
Well, depends on how gentle he is.
Never nick your hole.
Kimmy will read her post. We're going to listen.
Have to listen, Nick.
And we're going to figure out where they whining just after 9 o'clock tomorrow here in the Break Room on CMF. By the way, I do want to say out loud,
What's
I
that?
understand why people are asking. You know, Bill's camp starts on Thursday, first public practice. We don't have training camp tickets. We can't get training camp tickets. They belong all to the team.
Yes.
Because I have been inundated this morning since we talked about them being pulled from StubHub for sale. Where can we get tickets? I wish I could help you. I don't even have tickets.
Yeah.
That's me.
You.
Me, even me.
Mr. Football?
Radio celebrity Pat Duffy couldn't even get tickets to training camp. So, yeah, man, I'm sorry. You're SOL, man.
Yeah, we're tapped out.
Yeah, what do you want? Like you even care.
What's that?
Oh,
I don't even want to go.
it's not cool. Oh, wait, HBO's going to be there. Gotta go check it out. Cool.
This is 1 year I want to see HBO.
Cool. HBO's there. We got to get out of the way. For Kimmy,
Yep.
who cannot remember the last time she was hit on.
No, it's just not coming to me.
For Tommy Muley, I mean, come on.
What?
I mean, even the joke would be mean for you. Do you remember the last time a woman hit on you?
Hit on me.
There was that woman that complimented your knees.
Sexy. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, just got it.
Does that count?
Yes. You have nice knees. That's a compliment.
You think a woman's going to, like, have sex with you on account of your knees?
Well, I have nice knees.
Okay, fine. Nice knees. Not
I have
nice.
tiny little knees.
Tiny little
I do have little knees. Some chicks are probably into that.
Lamest rapper ever.
Little knees.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.